Welcome back to JMU Dynasty. This is Season 5, and we are starting with a bang, as it says in the bottom right. James Madison, and we're playing the number 1 ranked Alabama Prepare, Crimson Tide. They're the number 1 team. We are the number 2 team. We've changed our offense and defense this year, going with a more pro style to reflect Jerry Kubila at quarterback and base 3-4 defense. That's going to enable us to get some of our better players in the field that have really not been playing probably as much as they should. At right outside linebacker, we just really haven't seen a whole lot of Damian Buck, and I think that's a shame because he's really good. He's got gold outside disruptor. He's got bronze inside disruptor. Star development. He's a redshirt sophomore who is great against the run. Now, his pass rush is not amazing, but I think his overall athleticism and his abilities will really help him be an impactful player for us. So that's what I'm hoping for. We'll have to see what ends up happening with him. But this is more of a long-term play, but he's a great athlete, and he's going to be a starting 3-4 outside linebacker. Gives us a lot of versatility, as does Jamar Levine. He's another guy. You've seen him play a little bit, junior, only a 3-star, but has developed pretty nicely. He's as good as he's going to be, but he's great. 92 zone, 72 man coverage. Pass rushing, he's got 89 power moves. Obviously a pretty good athlete, can tackle. I just think getting these guys on the field is going to be pretty important. And, of course, we have, Cole Johnson, who has moved down to defensive end. He's going to play a lot as well. He's going to be our primary rush end. He's a 4-star with normal dev. He's as good as he's going to be pretty much right now, but 90 speed, 90 acceleration, and silver quick jump should make him a pretty impactful player. And our long-term development play, and he might play a lot this year, is, of course, our 5-star true freshman, John Levels. Elite development, 6'4", 236. Hardly any skill caps to even talk about. He's already got 88 finesse moves as a true freshman. No cap on quickness. I want him to play. He's got bronze quick jump, bronze pocket disruptor right now. I'm really excited to see what his development looks like. And he's rocking the all-white. I think John Levels is the angel of death. And I think that pose kind of puts things into perspective. I think he's going to end up being an absolute menace. And I'm hoping he ends up playing a lot this year. But right now, it's going to be tough for him to see the field. He's going to be more of a rotational player. But I am super ready to kick things off against number 1 Alabama. We have elite recruiter now. We're going after, of course, plenty of 5-stars. Evan Sawyer is the number 1 player in the nation, an athlete power rusher from Brentwood, Tennessee. You're looking at a defensive tackle / defensive end. Very good speed, acceleration. I think he's going to end up being a pretty good pass rusher as well. There are a lot of 5-stars. You guys will learn a lot of these guys as we go through here. And I'm excited to continue to build on what is already an incredible team and maybe break our record of 5-stars, focusing on the trenches a lot, but our offensive line got a lot better last year, so it's going to be less of a huge need to get a bunch in this class. But we are ready to go. This roster is ready to go. Gerald Kubila is up to a 97 overall as a true junior. The elite dev quarterback has maxed out accuracy, as 96 throw power. He is a monster player, and I'm hoping we can see him play at a super high level. Josh Milano, the 5-star to 5-star connection's been great. He's up to a 96 overall. JT Morris, our leader at middle linebacker, 94 overall true junior. This class of 5-stars from the true juniors was absolutely unbelievable. They're a big reason why I think we're going to compete for a national championship this year. Our wide receivers have developed in a big way. We have 4 or 5 really good options. And Daniel Mentor is not a bad 5th option potentially, or 6th option, with just exceptional speed and size at 6'3", 203 pounds. So we have a lot of weapons to employ. I'm excited to see him out there. Jeff Etienne will take over as RB1. Of course, we lost Petaway to the NFL draft. I believe he was a first-round pick. But it's time for 5-star Jeff Etienne to show us what he's capable of and truly take over as the lead back. Shaq Hook's likely going to play as well. I'm sure we're going to see Rashad Burke. But we are finally ready to go, and that means we're going to step in and take on the number 1 ranked Crimson Tide. It's a tough week 1 for us. We're going to see what type of team we are against the 92 overall, number 1 ranked Alabama Crimson Tide. Going with the all-white, and hopefully we can beat Bama. Seems like everybody else has in real life this year. What? I'll tell you, this is week 1. It's game 1. It feels like a college football playoff game, doesn't it? It feels like this team has what it takes to go all the way. I think the loser of this game, their season is obviously far from over. It's the kickoff game here. It's out of conference. It doesn't especially matter, but obviously we can come away with a win. I feel like our confidence is going to be through the roof. We're employing a new defense this year. You're going to see Cole Johnson off the edge. You're going to see Damian Buck off the edge. And obviously our linebackers are incredible. Just overall, I feel really good about him. As Trashawn Dye is not able to run with the running back. That's uncoverable. Trashawn Dye has 90-plus speed at linebacker. It didn't matter. Well, trying to set the tone. Alabama scores on their first drive. I don't know how we're supposed to run with that. And we can't score on offense before tying things up at 7. Seems like we might not get a whole lot of chances here offensively, but it's early. It's 3rd and 6. Hopefully our corners can stick with these receivers. Playing good coverage. Shot down the field. Manu Ray! Interception! Oh, he looked like the receiver there. The former number 1 overall recruit in the nation, showing off why he had that big-time 5-star ranking. Going up, getting the football. What a play. Take another look. Manu Ray. Where's number 1 as he was the number 1 overall recruit? Pressure was okay there, but really a great play by the DB. And we're continuing to not really get any offensive moments here. Terry Everett drop in simulation. We're forced to punt, and Bama moving down the field again. Trying to erase the deadlock here. What is that speed burst? Okay. Part of the reason I wanted to move to this 3-4 defense, though, is to get Levine and Damian Buck potentially moving in space. I feel like we have such good athletes, such great versatility, as Levine is completely turned around. Alabama gets the first down. But I think our versatility is going to win us a lot of games this year. We've got size, we have speed, we have guys that can do a lot of different things. Quarterback under pressure, and down he goes. And right on cue, there are those linebackers. Trashawn Dye was in there. Damian Buck was in there. Doesn't look like Buck is going to get credit for anything, though. Maybe he does. Should be at least half a sack, or exactly half a sack. Quarterback on the run. We'll check it down. Nice tackle made. It'll be 3rd and goal from the 12. And I think we're going to dial up some pressure. No, we're actually not. We're going to get out of that look. We're going to go zone defense here. We're not going to let them beat us again like they did for that last touchdown. Shot to the end zone! And that is a touchdown, Alabama. Bloom with the score. Why are we watching the ball? I'm tired of already seeing this little elephant. Tyreek Bloom makes the catch. I mean, it is a good throw, but I mean, we're jogging at the back end of that. We're jogging. Yeah, the cat can't believe it either. I can't believe we haven't had an offensive moment. We finally get a chance with 48 seconds to go here in the first half. That's insane. 7-7. Looking to break the tie. Kubila's going to get sacked. Well, our chances of scoring here go down exponentially after that, I would say. Coverage was incredibly tight. I mean, there's just no chance for us right now. No chance for us. We're going to run the ball. Alabama's going to call a timeout. We're going to punt. Etienne's hurt. 6 rushes, 13 yards. It's been a brutal start. We really have had no chance on offense. And on defense, I mean, we're constantly defending out of our own side of the field. Not great. More defense for us. 3rd and 5, down by 7. Bama has broken the deadlock to go up 14-7. Trying to play good coverage. It's a check down. It's a throwaway. There's not really a receiver in the area. That should be intentional grounding. And again, we're getting nothing on offense. It's 14-21, and finally another moment as we are down by a touchdown with 3.5 minutes to play. Let's see what this offense is capable of. That's wide open up the seam. Josh Milano makes the catch. Kubila has not been intercepted in this game, but has definitely struggled to get things going here, at least finishing in the end zone against this great Alabama team. There's Clay Reese. He makes the catch and fights down to the 1. We are certainly knocking on the door, probably about to break it down. Bad spot for a turnover, though. High point, Milano! What a catch! Touchdown. That's a great drive. That 5-star connection. Milano is a 96 overall receiver now, right? It's 97 overall to a 96 overall. That might be the highest rated touchdown connection I've ever had. It's got to be. I don't know that I've ever had a quarterback and receiver rated even nearly this high before. Game is on the line. 21-21. You knew it was going to come down to this against a top-rated Alabama team, top-ranked, number 1 in the nation. They're going to run the football. JT Morris is there to limit Dylan Jones to 5 yards. Do we trust the team in man coverage? Johnny Joy's back. Of course, injured at the back end of last year. And he was such a great player for us. There's the 6'5" Antoine Oden making his 8th tackle of the game. Our slot corner is 6'5". But he moves really well, so I'm not really that worried about it. Some type of option play here. There's the pitch. There's the big hit by Johnny Joy. Just really not reading and reacting that well right now. We need to get pressure on this here quarterback. That's what needs to happen. Screen! There's pressure. But of course, you know, when you call a screen like that, you basically allow for something like that to happen. And I think that's the reason I love the athleticism from this team. It's going to be really tough. I'm trying to back my corner up. It's going to be really tough to run screens on us. We're just too fast overall. Quarterback trying to take off, and we'll have to throw it away. 4th and 5. Alabama will punt. All right. Defense definitely did the job there. And Mazio Bennett, the former South Carolina Gamecock transfer, returns it for a short gain. And we will see if Gerald Kubila and company can start us out 1-0, dethroning the number 1 ranked Crimson Tide. There's a screen. Etienne out in space. He picks up the first. -7 speed right now for Jeff Etienne is not ideal. Might want to take him off the field. There's a dart. There's Milano. He's not dropping it. Nice snag there from Josh Milano. Such a versatile player. He was normally just a speed guy, but you know, he's really developed over his time here in Harrisonburg, and it has just a complete skill set. He can catch, he can run routes. He's a great player. Read option. Ooh. Looked like the DN crashed down there to take care of the running back. Didn't. I never read that right. It really looked like he was going to the running back there. 2nd and 14. We'll try to erase an Alabama timeout here. And are we just playing for 3? I think we kind of should. I think we should. We're going to be able to take away 40 seconds. We're going to be able to line it up and kick what should be the game-winning field goal. Etienne takes a big hit. But this clock is going to come all the way down. In fact, we're just going to line up, and I mean, we're not going to try to get them to jump because they're not going to, but we're going to end up calling a timeout here and try to kick the game-winning field goal. Trust our defense to hold Alabama to 3 or less, you know, in the final 30-ish seconds, depending on how much time they actually end up having. You figure this clock's going to come down. By the time we kick the field goal, it's going to be like 33-ish seconds, something like that. I would bet. We shall see. And then by the time they return a kick, who knows? They have no timeouts, and we have an unbelievable kicker. Jamerson Blanco has been absolutely the best kicker in college football. He does not miss, and he won't here. Kick is up, and good. Jamerson Blanco puts us ahead here late. It was never in doubt. Final 34 seconds. We are jumping in. And we'll see if Alabama can return this kick or not. They're going to be forced to, probably. Treshawn Dye on special teams will make the tackle. Alabama from their own 14-yard line. We'll have 32 seconds and no timeouts. Yeah, they're in a heck of a tough spot. We need some pressure, though. There's Damian Buck trying to get to the quarterback. Braden Lee makes the tackle. That's not going to help out Alabama very much. They might be forced to spike it here, actually. That's exactly what they do. 17 seconds. Still no timeouts. 3rd and 8 for Alabama. And it's a throwaway. It'll come down to this. 4th and 8 for the Crimson Tide. Oden's on the blitz. There's a quick throw over the middle. Complete. This clock's going to be ticking, though. We tried to get some pressure in there, force the ball out early. Alabama will spike it. And they will have 4 seconds. This is the final play of the game. 2, 1. Shot to the end zone, right at Braden Lee. He goes up, he knocks it down. Incomplete. That looks scary for a second. James Madison will hold on. 24-21. We win our first game of the year. 17 points in the 4th quarter. Man, that was a lot of hang time on that. Kubila, 296 yards passing, 3 touchdowns in week 1 against the #1 ranked team in the nation. It's kind of a thing we have to think about. You know, JMU fans in the comments section in the chat have begged for him to be benched multiple times, but he continues to play through the hate. Completes all but 9, or actually, excuse me, it does not say 29 or 21 for completions and attempts. It completes all but 11 passes for 296 yards, 3 touchdowns. Rushing, a little bit tough to run the football. 14 for 28 for ETN. He's not George Pettaway. And then receiving, Clay Reese, 5 for 119 and a touchdown. Milano, 5 for 43 at a score. Cortez Davenport caught his 1 target for a touchdown. Like to see that. And then defensively, a lot of TFLs. JT Morris, Damian Buck, Cole Johnson, Treshawn Dye, Antoine Oden, and Ted Hammond with 2.5 sacks for Cole Johnson. Kevin Bibbs got there, the freshman D tackle, or redshirt freshman. Treshawn Dye, half a sack, of course, for Damian Buck, and that 1 pick for Manu Ray. I hate how it gives him negative 120 return yards. Absolutely ridiculous. But we improved to 1-0. That's the best thing you can be right now. Quick little recruiting update. So we're going after a 5-star tight end in Terrence Jamerson. 6'2", 236. Kind of one of these H-back type guys. Not really maybe true typical tight end size. He's already into his top 3. This is crazy. But, I mean, it's week 2. Or into the top 5, I should say. Texas, USC, Notre Dame all going after Taquan Ziegler at 6'5", 262. He's got 83 speed, 88 excel, 86 finesse moves. And then Akeem Brazil, also very good. We got 900 hours now. Akeem Brazil has 98 speed. No abilities, unfortunately. But, I mean, we are recruiting at a really high level right now. Yeah, I feel like this recruiting class can end up being amazing. Evan Sawyer, I feel really good about. We're going to get into that top 5 here pretty soon. Walt Emery, I think, is a pretty good player. Like, I think we're looking really good on the 5 stars right now. Kevin Trejo, I'm excited about. 6'3", 231 pounds at running back. 90 speed, gold downhill, 87 trucking. Like, this crop of 5 stars is just fantastic. Jamerson Burt, I think, looks like a freak. 86 speed at 306 pounds. Is that a joke? 85 acceleration. He's likely going to play D-tackle for us. And once we get into the top 5 on these guys, which is going to be next week in a lot of different cases, we can change the way we're recruiting them, start hard selling and soft selling, and we're already about to get some of these visits on the table as well. We're already about to put some of these recruitments away. So I feel really, really good about it. Stadium atmosphere has now gone up, and it's another ranked matchup. We are number 1 in the nation. We will take on the number 24 ranked Boise State Broncos on the blue field in Boise. And we are into the top 5 on a lot of players. Let's check out all of them. Oh my goodness. It's the entire board pretty much. We're already into the top 5. So, tight end. We are going to need to put more points on Terrence Jamerson if we want a chance. We're going to have to max out. It's going to have to be 70 if we even want a chance. But a 5-star tight end, it's worth the chance probably. If we go check out corner, number 1 on Akeem Brazil. Okay, so we picked it right on the first try. It is Conference Spotlight. So this is now going to even be more impactful. Where is Conference Spotlight here? We have 5 hours left over. Could put more on. Blair Knopf is a pretty good corner that we added more points onto. And who was the other player where I sold it? Was it at D-tackle? No, I think it was at... It was Daquan Ziegler. He's got some visits on the schedule. He's going to Oregon. He's going to USC. But that's week 7 to Oregon. This is only week 3. He's not going to make it. I don't think we need to worry about a visit for him. I think that recruitment's already going to be taken care of. I think Ziegler will be a JMU Duke if we recruit him correctly. Putting 60 points on him, though. All right, workhorse is the one. Yeah, I think it's not even worth it to get him in on a visit. There's just no point. But we do want to probably max out. We're going to have to take points off of somebody to max out the tight end. And we might not be able to get him anyway, but also we could. We could. Remember, that doesn't go just to the bar. The week where they commit, picture it like an infinite bar, as far as I'm aware. So, if we just overtake Ohio State at any point, Jamerson will be a JMU Duke. Not to be confused with Jamerson Burt. This is the tight end, Terrence Jamerson. It's a very popular name in this recruiting class. But we're going to go ahead and rearrange some of our points. And when we change a guy like Evan Sawyer from sending the house to just hard selling him, we save 10 points by doing that anyway. Now, it might be a good idea to go 40 and then 10 anyway. It's probably going to be football influencer. Yeah, it certainly will be. But we might have a little bit of wiggle room. This is the number 1 player in the nation. You don't want to get too crazy. But right now, we're in a pretty good spot in that recruitment. I'm not really feeling too bad about it. So we're going to rearrange everybody in the top 5 and then decide where exactly we want to spend these points. This guy, Jimmy Telfort, number 2 right outside linebacker, is a gem. 6'5", 260. Top 100 player, of course. 85 speed, 89 acceleration, 83 power moves, 80 strength, 85 pursuit, 80 agility, bronze quick jump. I honestly think Jimmy Telfort Could be like the crown jewel of the class. As a 4-star. Looks to be pretty amazing. And I am super... it's going to be too many things. I'm super excited to add him to the class. Like, have to, right? Hopefully LSU doesn't wise up to it. Start putting more points on him. But this class is shaping up to be an absolute all-timer. And I'm really hoping we can capitalize and bring in everybody that we need to. Because it really could be like the best class I have ever brought in. And I'm not going to say that it's not, and it's not close, but I mean, it could be absolutely the best class. We're going to end up getting passed up by some of these teams because they're going to be hard selling and using all of their points. I'm only using 40 in some of these instances, but you got to keep in mind, we're going to get 70 points back when Jamerson commits to either Ohio State or JMU next week. And we're going to pop in and play Boise State. Something I want to do is get John Levels more involved. I talked about him at the start. He's now going to be our backup right and left end, and backup rush left end and rush right end. We got to get this guy on the field. I don't know that he registered a stat in week 1. He didn't against Bama. But if we start blowing some of these teams out, and if we're up, you know, even over a Boise State, I need to get that guy on the field. He's a good player, Cole Johnson is, but that's the guy I'd be taking out probably. I want Damian Buck out there, but also Buck could be outside linebacker and also just not a rush end. John Levels has all-American potential for us. Got to get this guy on the field. Is Boise State wearing blue here on the blue field? They sure are. That's going to be a challenge. But what they don't have is Ashton Genty. That's who they don't have. So, can we stop their running game? Sure hope so. I'm not going to be able to see their players. It's a little bit tough. It's a little bit tough to see them. But hopefully we're able to play our best game anyway. There's Josh Milano. Wide receiver 1 is going to have a big season for us this year. Oh, this crowd's crazy, though. Kubila's just not fazed by it. He doesn't really seem to care. It's going to be intentional grounding on us, though. Never is on the computer. We're going to get sacked. Intentional grounding. Didn't really like the options. Now it's 3rd and 17. It's not great. Maybe a play action shot down the field. Arm punt type of deal. Can't get safetied here. Ball's got to come out. They're going to rotate a safety over. But they're not going to send him. We actually complete that. Cortez Davenport on the comeback. It's great timing from Kubila. Nice catch from Cortez Davenport. It was a really good route, though. Is really what made that happen. Would love to see Jeff Etienne have a bigger game than he had last week. 14 for 28 is just not going to do it. There's Etienne. He's got plenty of space. Back to the inside. Etienne out to midfield. I don't know that Boise State can stop the run right now. Rashad Burke into the game. He's going to get the give. Boise State all over Burke. But I think a play action shot could also be a decent idea. There's play action. No. Damn. Accidentally pressed A. Realized I pressed the wrong button. Was able to tap it again. And then hit RB, but accidentally double tapped it. They're bracketing Milano. It almost looks like triple coverage to that side of the field. We might have Davenport over the top. He's got a step, and he is gone. Cortez Davenport touchdown. Where's the safety? They let him run right up the seam, over the top, touchdown. It was not a drive without its, trials and tribulations, but it was a good drive. As it's a good result. Clean pocket, by the way, for Kubila. Love that. And it's a third down alert for our offense. Defense playing well. Here's 3rd and 8. Shot toward the end zone. Milano goes up and cannot bring it in. We'll get 3 at least. But didn't really love anything there. And I remember on the road, you really got to move it over. Jamerson Blanco's been money. Hopefully that trend continues. It will. 10-0 JMU. Our defense is looking great in this one. We've allowed points. All right. It's 10-3. Offense is not exactly super explosive in Sim. It's a little bit unfortunate. Nice catch, Quentin Simmons. Maybe a little bit conservative there. There could have been something over the top. It's 1st down, though. Right? I feel like our team doesn't block with play action the same way. And it sucks because Kubila has great play action ability. 3rd and 8. That's wide open. Quentin Simmons, touchdown machine. Finds his first score of Season 5. I mean, he had like 5 catches last year, 7 catches and 5 touchdowns, and a huge catch in the college football playoff. And that was a touchdown here. I love, throwing to our tight ends. I really do. Got a lot of great players, and we are threatening. Terry Everett loves to drop the football, unfortunately, but so does Cortez Davenport. Second and goal. 1:05 to play. Ran into a sack. I just didn't really like any of the options. We don't really want Kubila to keep taking hits, but we don't want a turnover in this spot. Stepping up, Kubila! Not sliding, touchdown! Jerry putting his body on the line. Gerald Kubila showing off the wheels, showing off the toughness, getting into the end zone. And we might even be going up by more here. This is what I was talking about. This might be a John Levels type introduction. There's Milano. He can't catch it. Not the best option there. Ooh, pressure. Kubila goes down again. He's taking a beating in this game. It's close enough where I don't really feel like taking him out of the game is a good idea. But we could see the true freshman, or the redshirt freshman, Miguel Dukes, though. Or is he? Is he wearing the red shirt this year? He might be. Anyway, I want to get Levels out there. We're gonna take Cole Johnson out, and we're gonna take out Cole Johnson again. John Levels, I think he could be a superstar. I want to see him. We're gonna get him on the field. Jamerson Blanco, money. But we might see Miguel Dukes in this one. I really just don't want Kubila to get hurt. We're up 27-3. I'd like to see ETN find the end zone here. And he will. And it's going to be time to see Miguel Dukes. Miguel Dukes is a JMU Duke. We are the Dukes. I mean, it is an absolute match made in heaven. And I want to see what this guy's capable of. But 4th and 19. John Levels on the field. I've hyped it up. I'd love to see him make a play. We're up 34-3. He gets to go one-on-one, and that's got to be a pick. Johnny Joy with the takeaway. Turnover machine. Welcome back. All right. 3rd down alert. We will turn to our freshman quarterback, Miguel Dukes. He's up to 94 speed, 95 acceleration. He can definitely run and catch. Like, he can really catch, but he's got 96 throw power and generally pretty good accuracy. I'm really excited to see what he can do. Really excited. 3rd down and 2. Miguel Dukes makes his college football debut. And we'd be rude not to run with him. There goes Miguel Dukes, not going down, rolling over the back of a defender. And we're knocking on the door here. It's going to be the 2-minute timeout. I'd love to run, like, QB draw or something, honestly, at this spot. Just want to keep it really simple for our quarterback here. Miguel Dukes rolling out. Foot race to the pylon, touchdown. Miguel Dukes, first touchdown as a member of the James Madison Dukes. Sir Duke finds the end zone. I mean, we were probably never throwing in that spot. He's really fast. He's really fast. He does look a little bit tiny, I'm not going to lie. But when you run like that with an arm like he has, I'm not really too worried about it. That is the ball game. 41-3. We go into Boise, Idaho, and absolutely dominate the Broncos. They had 208 yards of total offense. Noah Lugo struggled, but your JMU Dukes did not. Kubila, 19 of 31, 2 touchdowns, 327 yards through the air. And then rushing, Jeff Etienne, much better performance, 19 for 107 with a touchdown, broke 4 tackles. Kubila with a rushing touchdown. Miguel Dukes with a rushing touchdown. And then receiving, Cortez Davenport, 6 for 133 and a score. Simmons with a touchdown. Josh Milano, 4 for 68. Cortez Davenport with a big game. And that long of 52 really carried him there. Jamar Levine with a TFL. Same for Marcellus Nash, who had 3 sacks. Was an absolute game wrecker in this one. Half a sack for Cole Johnson and safety Braden Lee. With the pick, of course, for Johnny Joy. Forced fumble for Milt Ferguson. You know, this is just a good game. This, I mean, we've beaten 2 ranked teams. Number 1 in the nation at the time. Number 24 in the nation. Looks like we're probably in line to play a middle-of-the-pack ranked team next week. Probably somewhere in, like, the 15 range. Or maybe 13, something like that. I'd like to play nobody ranked at all. Just make a slide in here. And we get the commitment of 5-star tight end Terrence Jamerson. It came down to Ohio State and JMU. We pull him out of Ohio from Westchester. Not to be confused with Westchester, New York. This is Westchester, Ohio. And Terrence Jamerson is our first commit of the cycle. Big-time 5-star tight end. Ooh, what a get. And that also gives us a lot of recruiting hours back. Marcellus Nash is, of course, your ACC Defensive Player of the Week. And we're playing an unranked Tulsa team. They're 2-1, though. We're going to try and hold on to that number 1 ranking. And also try and win some of these recruitments. Kevin Trejo on campus, week 5 against Clemson. I think that helps us get his recruitment or secure his commitment. We're going to get him on campus and also up the hours. We have the hours now. I mean, we're going to need him other places probably as well. But we're looking so good with our points. I'm starting to worry if the week 7 visit is going to win it for Oregon in the recruitment of Jamerson Burt, who I really don't think we can afford to lose. But we'll see. Again, we're going to check out the top 5 here, rearrange how we're recruiting these guys, rearrange some of these points. And we actually might not even need 25 on Trejo. Maybe 15 is going to be good, and that's going to give us a little bit of flexibility with some of these other players. Oh, no. Taquan Ziegler is going to be a duck. Got 75 points on him, and it's not going to be enough. Do we cut our losses now? I don't see a way we get ahead of them. How did they pass us so much? Our grades are pretty good. A plus, A minus, C. I mean, that's not bad. Might be time to cut our losses there. And that's not necessarily the worst thing, because we're going after a bunch of really good DNs. He is really good. But with J.R. Watford as a power rusher, Teron Cleveland as a power rusher, Jamerson Burt's a power rusher. We clearly have a type this cycle. We got some speed rushers last cycle. I'm really excited about Jimmy Telfort. It sucks to give up on him, but I just don't think this is one we can win. If Oregon didn't pass us by so much, you know, maybe I stay in it, but it's not going to be worth it. He's probably going to commit to Oregon, and unfortunately, we're going to be out of this one. But there was no way to predict that was going to happen, unfortunately. That is unlucky, unfortunate, maybe more than anything. So because we got out of the race on Ziegler, which just unfortunately had to happen, it's freed us up some more points to go after some other players. Matthew Stokes, I haven't really talked about at all. He's 5'11", 196 with 99 speed, 95 acceleration. Gold shifty. I think he's going to be pretty good. Obviously really want Jimmy Telfort. I have really as many points in these spots as I possibly can at the moment. I've even taken points off some players. I feel like we're going to probably lose out on Peachin. But there's just not really a way for me to create any more points right now because I got some visits going on. Scheduled visits for Walt Emery, week 5. I'm just a little bit afraid of Georgia, to be honest, and he's a freak. Kevin Trejo, that same week 5, and then Jamerson Burt, week 5. Worried about Oregon. We have no pipeline here. Oregon does. And he's a freak. I can't afford to lose out on 86 speed at 306 pounds with 89 strength. So beating Clemson week 5 is a really tough week 5 matchup. But that week 5 is going to be incredibly important. So we'll have to see what ends up happening. But as I've mentioned, I don't really think we can change our points around too much. I mean, maybe not put 25 on Gesicki. Lay off for a week, and maybe that lets us get J.R. Peachin. But I'd probably rather just go like 15 on him and then put an extra 10 on Jimmy Telfort. Because he's really good. I don't want to necessarily have any chance to lose him. So maybe we just go, maybe we go the full 40 on Jimmy Telfort here. Hard sell, and don't give LSU any opportunity to steal him away. But recruiting is in as good of a spot as we can possibly have it right now. We have one guy committed, and it's a 5-star. Miami has brought in a 5'8", 5-star receiver up to this point. We are on the verge of getting more commitments, and as much as you hate to look ahead, you kind of need to in this spot because that Clemson game next week matters so much. This is the game of the week somehow. Tulsa's an 84. Okay. That's interesting. 84 is when I start to get maybe a little bit worried. We beat Bama, though. We just crushed Boise State in Idaho. I'm hoping we can handle the Golden Hurricane here at home. I'm hoping so. Up 7-0 already. And we'll look to build on that. Let's go. Get the ball out quickly. We got a star corner. Nobody over the middle, though. Cortez Davenport makes the catch, makes a man miss, and gets some extra yardage. Good start here for the offense, but it's another 3rd down. We'll be forced to pass. And Terry Everett, I'm going to trust in a big way. I'm going to trust our O-line to hold up and let Everett get over the top. Shot to the pylon. It's an unbelievable throw. Everett jumps up as he catches it and comes down out of bounds. Oh, I thought for sure that was a touchdown. Jamerson Blanco doesn't miss. 10-0. That's okay. Already back in the red zone. Shot up the seam. I mean, it doesn't seem like there's going to be any help there. No, there kind of was. Stepping up, Kubila not going down. Kubila inside the 5. What a dog. Literally, I mean, we're the Dukes. ETN bouncing around, getting maybe a yard. High risk of injury. It's just so crazy. 2nd and goal. Kubila on the move. He might walk in again. Is he a rushing quarterback now? I mean, he's asking the crowd. This is another game with a rushing touchdown. He's a machine. And he's always had decent speed, by the way. It's never been especially slow as we allowed Tulsa to score. But it's just never been his game. He's been more of that passer. Oh, we just got bumped. That's so unlucky. But ETN makes a great catch. And we face yet another 3rd down. You can't really live in these 3rd down spots and expect to win games. That's going to be intercepted. I think that's the first one of the year for Kubila. Just baited by the safety. Big hit for Kubila, who makes a tackle. But ball came out too late on the wheel. Safety read it the whole way. But our defense has given us back the football. Interception by Ashton Williams. But we force a 3 and out? No. Yes. 3 plays in the ball back makes no sense. I don't know what happened there. Punted and they didn't show us? I don't know. It's an easier throw for Kubila. Ooh, tried to spin to the outside. Couldn't find the sideline. Hate throwing picks, man. This is a deep shot down the field. Clay Reese can't catch it. That was a big shot down the field. Oh, they're blitzing? Let's get it away. It's a good time for a blitz. We're going to call it the same play we were intercepted on. This time to the wide side of the field. Have a little bit more space. And hopefully a better result. Kubila gets it to Everett, who drops it. It's underthrown. God, dude. It's 17-14, 24-14. It's not the result we've wanted so far. Not exactly blowing this team out. Milano spins back. Gets a couple of yards, maybe. Fourth quarter, up by 10. Touchdown here is super important. It's a pivotal moment in the game. We're going down. Our team, when there's play action, just actually forgets how to run block or pass block, and that, I think, is a problem. Quick throw. We'll get some of that yardage back. And on 3rd and 8, we're, of course, going to cancel play action. And I'd love for Milano to get open here. Against their top corner. He's absolutely wide open. Stays in bounds. Touchdown, Josh Milano. Thought the ball came out maybe a tick too late there. Just didn't want to throw it into coverage. But he ended up being wide open. Great control on the sideline. Great catch. And our defense is doing a great job. Gets us the ball back. Johnny Joy with an interception. Guy's unbelievable. 31-14. They're pressing here. I'm interested to see what they're going to run here defensively. I don't know. They're just giving us the top free. Clay Reese. Easy. Easy. And that really should basically be the ball game. 38-14. 4th and 4. Man, our players are so hurt right now. Pressure! Treshawn Dye got there, I think. Was that who that was? I think big number 45. He's not that big, but yeah, the senior linebacker from New Jersey has been a great player for us. 213 career tackles. There's one there. So we're going to slide over. I'm more comfortable here on this right side. 38-14. We survived any type of upset attempt. Bullet to Terry Everett, who drops it. Ball got there late, no question, but catch the football. Please. Please catch the ball. Clay Reese, go up and get it. He doesn't drop it. He's down to the 1. Clay Reese. What a catch. Up the middle, ETN, touchdown. Yeah, that's going to be your ball game. More or less here. Let's get our backups in the game. Got to be worried about health here. Inserts Miguel Dukes. We got to make a depth chart change. And John Levels will play both end spots. No, I don't think so. Carazosa's injured. It's not great. Let's get Ezeogu in there. 4th and 12. We got Merrick. We're just going to kind of drop back into space here. Everyone covered, but way too much time. And that should be an interception, but it's knocked down. Deshaun Spann injured for Tulsa. And we'll see if we can put this game away. Backups and Josh Milano on the field. Mazio Bennett is in. Tight end screen wide open. But we're really not going to see a whole lot of passing in this game at this point. It's going to be take time off the clock, move on to the Clemson game. That's what it's got to be. Man, look at the way Miguel Dukes hands off the ball. What a player. What a player. That's the 2-minute timeout. I'd like to go some type of quarterback run here. But I don't want a read option. I just want QB power. It's not in the playbook. Speed option will have to do. Speed option. Yeah, that's a lot of speed for Miguel Dukes. He goes down inside the 10. Get a little bit of read option action going here. Dukes, keeper. Race to the pylon. Spin back inside. Miguel Dukes, touchdown. Rushing touchdowns in back-to-back games for what you'd assume to be the future Duke starter. Kubila's gone next year. He's going to enter the draft. I mean, there's almost no question, right? So I do want to see what we can see from Miguel Dukes while we have some opportunities. 52-14 is your final. We scored 28 in the fourth quarter to really pull away from the Golden Hurricane football team. 4 touchdowns for Kubila. Did have that 1 pick, but 311 yards passing. Dukes completed his only pass for 5 yards. And then rushing, ETN goes 11 for 38 and a touchdown. Kubila with a touchdown. Miguel Dukes with a touchdown. Receiving, 5 for 106 and a score for Clay Reese. Touchdown for Cortez Davenport. 2 for Josh Milano on 87 yards. Terry Everett had 2 drops, but 4 catches. You got to take the good with the bad with him, unfortunately. True freshman Marquise Barr with a catch there, as you saw on the screen. 6'6", 230. Might have something there. And then defensively, tackles for loss for Dye, Marcellus Nash, and Antoine Oden, with 2 sacks for Dye, 1 for Damian Buck. Redshirt sophomore linebackers starting 3-4 now. I have high expectations for him. Hope we see those. Ezeogu had half a sack, as did JT Morris, with, of course, the pick for true sophomore Johnny Joy. We are 3-0 and potentially about to get a commitment or 2. We shall see. 3-0 is the highlight, but this could be another one. Show me a big-time commit. And there is the 4-star corner from Cary, North Carolina, Akeem Brazil. Relative of Levon Brazil, former Colt receiver legend. Akeem Brazil has great speed. It is a great addition to our class. Taquan Ziegler, of course, picks Oregon. We never really had a chance there. Their pipeline was just too good. They pulled away late. As soon as they really push for that recruitment, of course, you're going to get that commitment. So, yeah, they push for the commitment. They got it. Clemson. Oh, my God. Clemson is the number 4 team in the nation. They are undefeated. Okay. Hey, that's a team. That's a ball game. Akeem Brazil, 6'2", 206 with 98 speed, 80 zone, 92 acceleration. In terms of players visiting, we have 3. And not a moment too soon. Oregon has passed us for Jamerson Burt. However, Jamerson Burt is on campus this week against Clemson. He will be visiting, getting a complimentary visit with Walt Emery. And also on campus, Kevin Trejo, who I think, again, not a moment too soon, we could potentially steal him from Alabama. We're going to max out, go 80 points. Burt's already maxed out. We'll probably put some more points on Emery to try and secure his commitment, maybe even this week if possible. But if all goes well, it's 3 5-star commits this week. 2 are going to decide. Trejo's going to decide. It's either going to be Bama or JMU. Burt's going to decide. It's Oregon or JMU. Whew. I mean, this is big boy recruiting. It really is. Evan Sawyer actually could be joining the class this week as well. Put 25 points on him to try and get that to happen. Oh my goodness, Florida making a big push for 5-star end Matthew Belanca. 84 speed, 87 acceleration, 84 power moves, 88 strength. I know we're heavily recruiting D-line, but this is how games are won. In the trenches. So we're going to max out there. We could secure another commitment. One way or another, I'm going to find you. I'm going to get you in the class, hopefully. We're going to get so many guys deciding this week. Take the lead on J.R. Peachin. Marcus Newcomb is going to be another one that comes down to the wire. But this is an absolute, no hyperbole whatsoever, this is an absolute must-win game. Yes, for the conference title hopes, but for our recruiting class, it doesn't really get a whole lot bigger than this. Might want to take points off Goda. He's very good. We need to take points off somewhere to make sure LSU cannot get Jimmy Telfort. I need more points on Blair Knopf, probably. I don't know if it can last another week. I don't. It's a problem. I do want Peachin, but I do want Pettigrew. He's a 5-star D tackle that we barely even talked about. He's very slow. He's a big boy. He's huge, but he's a 5-star. I don't know. We don't really go after a ton of run stoppers. Love to see what happens, but yeah, this is crazy recruiting battles going on. Byler's got a week 5 to Auburn and a week 6 to Troy. I feel like we're not putting enough points on him. This is going to be a really interesting class. And Darquez Brower has platinum screen enforcer, 6'4", 301. You'd like to think he's going to play O-line, but could he be a monster D tackle? I'm sure he could be. This is going to be very interesting. I'm going to free up 35 points. It's really all I can do. Just, we can't lose out on some of these guys here at the bottom of the board. Because they're at the bottom, but they're not even close to bad. They're very, very, very good players. And again, I think we've done about all we can do here. We're going to end up losing out on some of these guys, but we don't really have a choice right now. And I can't take points off anybody and just give up on any recruitments because I feel like we're in it for everybody, right? I don't know who it's going to be. I don't know who's going to be the one that hurts us. You guys are going to find out when I do. But next week, this game against Clemson, I should say, is an absolute must-win game. Yes, for the conference. It's early, though. Clemson's already 2-0 in the conference. They're 4-0 overall. 2 undefeated teams going at it this early in the year. And I'll tell you what, in terms of strength of schedule, does anyone have it tougher than we'd have? Was at the time number 1 Bama. They're 1-3 now. Okay. Number 24 Boise State at the time. Unranked Tulsa. Now number 4 Clemson. It's not a great start. But we've beat everyone up to this point. 3 huge recruits on campus. Clemson's been a really tough team. We cannot lose to the Clemson Tigers. Cannot do it. If we win, it's guaranteed multiple 5-star recruits committing to James Madison. If we lose, we could lose out on at least 3, potentially. We'll see. Clemson takes the field, and our defense needs help. They are driving. On only a couple of plays, we allow a 49-yard rush by Trayvon Dunbar. Their quarterback is Jaquan Matlock. He's not solving this case. We're screaming after him. We're making a play. Bring up Braden Lee. Get the football. Down goes Matlock. Cole Johnson got there. This is where Jamar Levine can drop back and really cause a huge problem for Clemson. Good coverage and more pressure. That's our inside linebacker, future first-round pick, JT Morris. Okay, we're actually screaming after him right now. We're a little bit out of sorts. Shot to the end zone. I think they have it. Touchdown, Clemson. Might have been worth a timeout to reorganize. Back-to-back sacks to end up with a bomb. Damn. I can't watch it again. We're driving, though. 3rd down and 1. Move the chains. ETN gets a block. ETN down to the 3. Get in the end zone. Read option. Hold on. Gun doubles offset. Hey, we need to make that depth chart change. Someone please remind me to do that. I do want Miguel Dukes to be the backup. I do want him to play. Gun doubles offset. Bring in number 2. Go read option. ETN keeps. Great blocking. Touchdown ETN. Number 1 is a 1-yard touchdown machine. We're going to tie things up at 7. Defense, got to stop. Red zone alert. Let's keep Miguel Dukes out there for a play. Why is Mazio Bennett in the game? Okay, shoulder strain for Josh Milano. That kind of changes things here a little bit. We'll give Mazio Bennett a chance, though. Miguel Dukes with a great pass. Bennett spins inside. Is a yard short. Kubila, of course, going to run back out there, though. Likely going to hand this off to ETN. Exactly what we're going to do. Up the middle. ETN lowers the shoulder inside the 5. He's actually tearing Clemson apart right now. Great first half for him. We're actually keeping the ball again. ETN up the middle. Touchdown again. Let's go. Big drive. take the lead here in Harrisonburg. And we'll get the ball back. Interception by Ellis Robinson. This is not a name we've talked about very much this year. He was a Georgia transfer that is starting for us. Makes a nice play. Manu Ray has got to be on the field more, though. Seems like our depth chart was changed. I don't know, maybe not. This feels a little bit different. Either way, 1st and goal from the 7. Chance to really go up big here. Stepping up Kubila. Slides for 3. 2nd and goal. Does ETN want number 3? Cut back. Down to the 1. 9 rushes, 60 yards. We're going back. Where is it? I thought we ran it from Trey open. Maybe not. We're going to bring Miguel Dukes back out onto the field. Maybe confuse Clemson a little bit. But we're handing it back to ETN anyway. That's his 3rd touchdown of the first half. Let's go. 3 touchdowns for ETN. Living up to that 5-star billing, that is for sure. Here we go. 21-7. Clemson actually on the board again with another score. And they are back out on offense. 3rd and 9. How about a stop? Oh, quarterback getting stopped. We're going to call timeout as well. All right, let's maybe score before the end of the half. 2-minute drill, 1:03 to play. Lead us down the field, Kubila. Yeah, that's an instant interception. Just kind of stared that down the entire time. Tried to throw away from the DB. Threw it right at him. It's going to be 21-21. Yep. That's a bad interception. We've been so good at avoiding those. That's a bad one. Can't really afford it against Clemson. They're too good. ETN is better, though. That's a big mistake before the end of the first half. I mean, it's a huge mistake. We need more Jeff ETN. We need less Jeff ETN. I've been saying, we got to throw it. There's just no option there. They tackled the tight end, and they caved in on the back. Milano is back in the game, though. That's going to be our saving grace here. Nope, we're sacked. Jamerson Blanco's kick is, of course, good. And we go up by 3. Oh, our defense made a big play. Interception by Milt Ferguson. Money Milt. I like something like that on the left side of the field. Wide open. Get it out. Quentin Simmons. Touchdown machine. Can't find the end zone, but gets a first down. Wide open. Clay Reese. Touchdown. He's been a great player for us. This was really a quarterback commit. And I thought, you know, maybe for a moment he's disappeared. He's got the Harry Potter invisibility cloak on. Where the fuck did he just go? The defense asking the same thing, to be honest. Either way, I thought maybe he was going to be the future of the quarterback position here. But he's just a great player. Think about like David Sills, maybe. It's an interesting reference, I suppose. But we'll take it 31-21, 31-28, 38-28. And Clemson going for it here in the fourth quarter. I kind of want to get John Levels out there, but it's just not, it's not the right time probably. Get back. Oh, shot down the field would have been wide open, but Braden Lee steps in front of it. It's intercepted Lee in a foot race, juking back inside, down the sideline, inside the 10. But a potentially game-sealing interception. We got to capitalize off of it. ETN. Oh, look at the ball carrier vision. The patience, the vision, the agility. And he puts a crown on top of his head. Jeff Etienne is a king. It's 45-28. That interception was actually game-changing. And I think we're going to go to John Levels here. Buck's good, but Levels is the better pass rusher. At this point in the game, we can kind of just, you know, pin our ears back and get after the QB, right? So we're going to get him in the game. 4th and 2. Matlock out of the gun. We'll hand it off and get the first. It is 4th and short, I guess, but I was kind of surprised to see a run there. Let's just back our corners up. Still going to play the sticks, though. That's wide open. Odin beat. Keegan Sauer injured for Clemson. And they've scored a touchdown. They're going for the onside. We're up by 10. I'd like another touchdown here. I'd like another touchdown. I also don't really want Clemson to touch the ball again. So we'll see what happens with that. Because they know we're going to run the ball, it's going to be probably pretty difficult to, but, oh man, how does ETN not explode through there? Sometimes it's just unbelievable, like what holes you can't get into. Pause. Takes us the 2-minute timeout. Probably will run the ball again. Force Clemson to use a timeout, if nothing else. And also, I think we got a pretty good chance to get this. And even if we don't, I think I would consider going for it. Let's get Terry Everett in motion here. ETN will get it. A touchdown here would be huge. I think 17 points constitutes a blowout win. That's what a touchdown and an extra point would give us. Clemson down to their final timeout. This is where I would consider throwing it, though. 2nd and 13. What are you really going to get from a run here? 3. And now it's 3rd and kind of an annoying distance. I don't really like any type of 3rd and long. Rashad Burke into the game. Here is 3rd and 10. Kubila will get sacked. We're actually probably out of field goal range. That was a bad result. It's a 57-yarder. Do we try Blanco? It's against the wind. It's probably not a good attempt for us. We're just going to punt. But we're going to back up a bit, give us a little bit more space. I just think 57 yards with 14 miles per hour wind against us is just, it's just not in our best interest here. We would give Clemson a pretty short field, and I think that's one of the only things that could really get them back in the game. So I just don't want that to happen. Pretty good punt. Going to have Clemson at the 10-yard line, 11-yard line. They have 101 to try to get back in this game. Levels out there. Shot down the field. They've got one-on-one, but they're also targeting a 6'5" corner, Antoine Odin with the pick. That's the ball game. Beautiful. I would like to score again. I don't know if that's possible at all. But Antoine Odin should put it away. I mean, ETN goes over 100. We have a shot down the field here. A blowout win could be huge in recruiting for these guys on campus. but I don't know if it's possible. I was hoping they would just let us win over the top. Oh, this is it. This is it. We're going to embarrass Clemson. Josh Milano with a step up the seam, makes the catch. Embarrassed. Triple zeros. Game over. Disrespectful against the Clemson Tigers. Remember that for the ACC Championship. We'll do it again. 50 bomb. I hope it haunts me. I hope Clemson remembers this. Play angry. Knock them off their game. We'll thrive. Jeff Etienne, probably his best game as a Duke. 101 yards, 4 touchdowns. We'll take a 16-point comfortable win. I'm okay with that. 2 picks for Kabila in this game. Tough team, though. Really just leaned on Jeff Etienne. I'm not even mad about the only 4 yards per carry. I said mad weirdly. But he had so many short yardage opportunities. Only 1 gain of more than 20, but that's fine. Clay Reese, 5 for 131 and 2 touchdowns. Milano loves getting 87 yards receiving. He does that a lot for some reason with a touchdown. And then defensively, TFLs for Nash, Johnson, Hammond, and JT Morris. 2.5 sacks for Cole Johnson. He's putting up all-time numbers if you didn't know, by the way. He's had multiple sack games. 1.5 sacks for Ted Hammond, the senior D tackle. Nash with a sack. JT Morris, Sean Dye combined for 1, you'd think. With 4 interceptions. Braden Lee, Milt Ferguson, Antoine Oden, and Ellis Robinson. Ellis Robinson might play more of a backseat role. I think he allowed the touchdown over the top. I think Manu Ray kind of deserves a starting spot. I think he does. That should be really good for our recruits who are on campus, though. I'm hoping that does a big job. Same tier opponent, but some of those guys are getting complimentary visits, plus the nice win. And I don't think we can buy anything here for coach abilities that is going to impact these recruitments here. Well, I guess we could have school grades have a larger impact on certain positions. Or boost a pipeline bonus. How do we want to play this? This is going to be like, what recruitment do we need the biggest boost in right now? Sawyer's fine. Emory's going to be fine, I think. I don't think George is going to be able to beat us. This is going to end next week before he goes week 7. Running back, maybe. Running back could be the one. Hopefully Belanca. I mean, left end. Getting the pipeline bonus over Oregon could be huge to get Jamerson Burt. Maybe that's the way we go. Maybe that's the way. We need, I think, a defensive tackle or a defensive lineman more than a running back. Burt, it's so close, but he should be getting a nice boost. Yeah, I think that's going to be the way to go, though. We recruited a nice running back last year. So it's not the biggest thing. Obviously, I'd like to get him. But I think boosting the pipeline bonus for D linemen is going to be the way to go right now. I think that's it. And we'll see what happens. Could be, obviously, very disappointed here in a moment. Or we could be absolutely ecstatic. Now, do we want Miguel Dukes to wear the red shirt? Ends up being the big question here. I'm going to say no. Man, he's played in what? Has he played in 4 games? He's played in at least 3. Right? Has he played in 4? He's played in 3. I might be able to keep him redshirted. And because he's a scrambler-type quarterback, he's not going to get upgraded a ton. They just don't upgrade as well. So, I don't know. We'll see. I think I'm going to try to keep the red shirt. Evan Sawyer, the #1 player in the nation, power rusher from Brentwood, Tennessee. Welcome to JMU. Big 5-star end. Walt Emery joins him. Big 5-star defensive tackle from Gastonia, North Carolina, as our D-line gets better and better and better and better. Matthew Belanca from Brandon, Florida. That's 3 5-star defensive linemen. Can I hear a 4th? Bang! Jamerson Burt picks the Dukes. Suck it, Oregon. That's 4 5-star defensive linemen. Jimmy Telfort in the class as well. He's a great 4-star pass rusher. Now, the unfortunate news is we're going to lose the running back to Alabama. And also Marquise Newcomb. Damn. Now, we picked D-line over running back. I'd do it again. If you told me I could have either Jamerson Burt or Kevin Trejo, I still would pick Jamerson Burt. But he would have been a sick player, 6'3", 231. I moved my face cam so you can see how close we were. Filled up on Marquise Newcomb. He picks Bama. Kevin Trejo goes to Bama as well, which is odd considering that we beat Alabama in week 1. Maybe they didn't see the game. What are you going to do? We hold that #1 ranking. We get a lot of points back. Disappointed about Trejo, obviously. He would have been a beast. Like, I'm not going to say I'm not disappointed about not getting him, because I am. He's a great player. Would have been a great player to get. But, he's a power back. We have one of those on roster. Maybe he flips at some point. But for the future, like, this is our tank. Greg Beckett, 5'11", 237, wearing the red shirt this year. Elite dev. He's got a nice mustache. Looks like he's going to be a cop when he retires. He's better. He's better. I mean, he's an 80 overall true freshman. So, we don't necessarily feel too disappointed. And our D-line now is going to be absolutely incredible. So, I don't feel too bad about it. Now, I do feel a little bit bad. I mean, it doesn't really matter about Taquan Ziegler at this point. I do feel a little bit bad about Marquise Newcomb. He would have been a nice player to get. 6 foot, 206 with 95 speed, 82 zone, 92 acceleration. Would have been a good player. I think he's replaceable, though, in the class. Let me show you the defensive lineman we just got. And we'll count Jimmy Telfort in that because this is a crop of defensive linemen. This is the best defensive lineman recruiting week in the history of my channel. We had Walt Emery, #1 D tackle, #2 in the nation. 6'3", 308. 89 hit power, 85 power moves, 92 strength, only 71 speed, but that's not bad at 308 pounds, I don't think. Platinum the natural. Nice player. At D end, Evan Sawyer, athlete. #1 player of the nation. Is he a D end? Is he a D tackle? 3-4 D end. Maybe he's even an offensive lineman. I don't know. He's got 90 pursuit, 87 acceleration, 88 strength, 81 speed, 78 power moves. Jamerson Burt is 6'3", 306, is a gem 5-star. #2 left end, 86 speed, 82 power moves, 89 strength, 85 acceleration, 81 tackle. And then just very casually, Matthew Belanca has 84 speed, 84 power moves, 88 strength, 87 acceleration. Is he even going to play? Who knows? And we're not done with the 5-star defensive linemen. We are not done. J.R. Watford and Teron Cleveland, both very comparable players. But if we can get them both, why not? Why not? But I'm really, really excited about Jimmy Telfort. He is a 4-star, #2 right outside linebacker, 6'5", 260, 85 speed, 89 acceleration, 83 power moves. Do we have our own, like, Abdul Carter here long-term? Maybe not quite the same level of athlete. but really, really good. Super excited. Super excited about the potential. I hope Jamison Byler ends up picking JMU. I'd like to get Giger, is how I'm probably going to pronounce that. I'm like this. This has the potential, truly, to be the best recruiting class I have ever brought in at any school in any dynasty. I'm super excited about it. We might not be able to get Knopf, though. That's going to be unfortunate. He's a really good player. I'm going to max out. I'm going to see. Because he might not commit to Michigan next week. He might not. He could, but he might not. So we'll see what happens. Doesn't really hurt to try at this point. We have so many hours. We're about to add Keenan Mon to the class. It's another one to get really excited about. So, I mean, Stephen Lane is not quite the level of athlete that I want, but is just mostly pretty good. I think 65 is going to be more than enough to get him. I do want Gabe Goda. He's got incredible speed. Really good player overall. He likes pro potential, so we know all three. Yeah, the cat's freaking out. Wants attention. What's new? But, you know, I'm busy building a superstar powerhouse program. Also, Frank Robinson, not to be confused with MLB Hall of Famer Frank Robinson, is fairly comparable to Kevin Trejo. Fairly comparable. He's maybe a little bit worse everywhere, but it's a similar player, and he's from Brooklyn with a Hall of Fame baseball name. I like it. And what is he like? He's Coach Prestige. Could be anything, to be honest. So maybe we max out on Frank Robinson. Go that direction. And now we can max out on our receivers. Like, this class is going to be insane. We're not going to be able to add any more 5-stars to the board, obviously. But the class is going to end up being absolutely insane. For sure. We have the #1 class in the nation, in my opinion. Not actually, but in my opinion. It's just Miami has 9 4-stars right now. We might have that many 5-stars in a couple weeks. 5 5-stars for us, 2 4-stars. And on the verge of a lot of guys committing. Here's my concern with a guy like Darquez Brower. He's the #1 athlete center type player. Our grades are terrible for him. It's playing style, proximity to home, and playing time. So it's A+, D+, F. That's not ideal. So I got him in on a week 7 visit. I'm maxing out the points in the traditional way without selling, but that's not necessarily very good. And I got him also on a complimentary visit with left tackle, 5-star Joe Ainsworth, #1 left tackle. Grades are a little bit better here. Not exactly sure what they are. I'm pretty sure it's going to be the clutch, but it might not be. But, you know, getting 2 5-star O-linemen might be pretty nice. And that is against Virginia Tech week 7. UConn coming to town this week. This has just got to be a team that we run over, to be honest. They're an 82 overall, not too bad. But this needs to be a team we run over. I think we're pretty much guaranteed to get double-digit 5-stars in this class, which is insane. A lot on the D-line, obviously. But we're going to set up our entire future on the D-line in this one class alone. Defense needs help. UConn in the Kent State Dynasty, when we were already a powerhouse, completely gave us the toughest game of all time. Don't be roughing the passer. Oh, it's going to be a hold. Or, yeah, it's got to be a hold here. No, it's not. It is illegal man downfield. All right, 1st and 15. But UConn can be kind of, like, amazingly good for some reason. We can't take them too lightly. Treshaun Dye gets there. Big play. It was also Damian Buck, I believe, number 10, who met at the quarterback. 2nd and 22. We're unfortunately making a mistake. Ellis Robinson jumps the route. I talked about benching him, and he comes up with another takeaway. I do need to get Manu Ray out there, though. But nice play from Ellis Robinson. We like that. I need switch stick. I hate it. It's my least favorite thing in the game. I have it turned off. It's just like, no, you're going to have it on, actually. I hate it. Because that completely killed my pass rush there. Anyway, try to take the lead. Rain coming down. Got to lean on Jeff. It's tough to beat a 4-touchdown game. He's not going to probably ever do that again. Foreshadowing for when he does it later. But we'll see. That's a great ball. Kubila to Milano. Touchdown. That was very easy. Oh, we recovered a fumble. Love that. It's a great throw. But Milano got wide ass open. 3rd down and 5. Terry Everett fighting to get the first down. Is going to be a little bit short, but of course we're going to go for it in this spot. 4th and inches. I actually am going to get out of this run look. They're just kind of, they're on the line. So many different players in the box. I don't like it. I like that, though. There's Josh Milano. Too easy. Just go down, Josh. Don't be a hero. Plenty of time, waited too long. Was hoping to find somebody else other than Terry Everett there. By the time we actually was like, all right, you know what, we probably need to throw it to him. It was too late. How about we hit him again, though? Dropped it. Man, Terry Everett kind of just drops everything. And he's got 50-50, which says 30 yards downfield or in the end zone. Didn't really see the or part there. There's Milano, makes the catch, turns upfield, 1st down. What a play. First and goal from the 1. Just hold up a little bit longer, please. Milano's going to score here easily. I just don't think UConn has the athletes to pick up or keep up with Milano. He'll walk in easily. Josh Milano, touchdown. Did we allow points? Quick score, though, and the ball back. It's an interception by Ellis Robinson. I'll tell you what, he hurt me. He's like, I'm not getting benched anytime soon. Throw to the end zone. I don't like the leap at the end. I hate that. Because I don't really think the throw is bad. I'm taking a lot of shots in this one already. UConn's pass rush. Everyone knows how good it is. Cortez Davenport, that's going to be intercepted. That's a high point as well. So that wasn't even in the neighborhood. Oh, man. We're starting to launch picks in this one. I think that maybe is number 4 on the year. I like the Cortez Davenport matchup. He just didn't win the route. Launching it for Milano. He can't come down with it. Is it the pass rush? What's happening here? Shot here. Terry Everett makes the catch. He'll make that catch, though. That's insane. Take another look at this. A little bit too much towards the sideline, probably, but he's under some serious pressure. But Terry Everett keeps, actually maybe even gets 2 in. As we'll try to score before the end of the half. Milano wide open. Does he have the speed? Inside the 10. There's 1st and goal. I was hoping he'd be able to have the speed to race to the end zone there. There's ETN bobbing and weaving. Nice little move to find the end zone on the screen. Another touchdown pass for Gerald Kubila. And we're actually getting very close to him not even playing. I mean, shoot clock was on. We had no chance there. Him not even playing in the fourth quarter. It's 28-7. Cooking right now. Wide open. Terry Everett makes the catch through contact. He was wide open, but obviously the throw kind of led him into some contact. Etienne tackled for loss. Only 8 rushes for 40 yards in this one. Play action's just, you're asking to get murdered. This Georgia playbook, or any playbook it seems, is giving us some trouble whenever we go play action. Just got to stop calling it. There's Milano. Oh, that's a great throw. First down. And we need to make this 35-7. I mean, just got to get rid of it. We had a touchdown. Cortez Davenport. It's just by the time you see it's open, it's too late if you're not looking towards that side of the field. Back of the end zone. Clay Reese, touchdown. Yeah, this one is over. Red zone alert. We're up 35-7. The thing is, we're not going to bring in Miguel Dukes because he only has 1 game left that he can play. And after that, he would lose his red shirt. And we don't want that to happen. We don't want that to happen. But he's looked great. I mean, I feel pretty good about the future. Terry Everett makes the catch. Yeah, Clay Reese is hard-nosed. Good football player. He catches the football when we throw it to him. Touchdown, Clay Reese. Right on cue. He's been a great player. I think he's still rocking the QB wristband or something close. It's a unique look for a receiver. But that is the game. 42-7. Comfortable win here against UConn in terms of the score, but their pass rush was pretty good. We did go for over 500 team yards on offense. Kubila with 395 of those and 6 passing touchdowns. Rushing 16 for 120 for Jeff Etienne. No score, though. And receiving 10 for 149, 2 touchdowns for Milano. Clay Reese, 4 for 104, 3 touchdowns. Touchdown for Jeff Etienne. 100 yards on the nose for Terry Everett, and of course a drop because that's his game. And then TFL's only 2. Damian Buck and Treshawn Dye. Sack for Cole Johnson, half a sack for Buck and Dye, with 2 picks for Ellis Robinson and 1 for stud junior linebacker JT Morris. We remain undefeated, and we are cruising towards that national championship potentially. Obviously, the opponents are going to get a little bit tougher than UConn, but we've played Clemson, we've played Alabama, we've played some tough teams. So we advance here, hopefully seeing some commitments. There's one, 5-star linebacker from Mobile, Alabama, Jamerson Byler. More 5-stars. How about another one? Keenan Mon, 5-star free safety from Fayetteville, North Carolina. That's a nice get. J.R. Peachin picks JMU. 4-star receiver from Toledo. We add Matthew Stokes, 4-star receiver from Norfolk, Virginia. Really excited about him, as I am about Max Guiger from La Jolla, California. We do lose Blair Knopf to Michigan. It's a tough loss. I do need to bring in a cornerback or 2 in this class. And we've lost the recruiting battle on a lot of these corners. And that's a problem. Take a look at our new 5-stars, though. As, yeah, it's going to be tough to get Darquez Brower, but we're giving it a really good effort. Hopefully Joe Ainsworth makes the right call as well. Where clutch was the wrong sell, but, you know, being able to put 80 points on a player, it's like you're going to get them. Surely. So, well, I mean, not for sure. But, you'd hope. 80 points, end the visit. Like, how is Joe Ainsworth not a Duke? Jamerson Byler, though. 6', 224. Pass coverage linebacker from Mobile. 91 speed. 93 acceleration. 85 tackle. Yeah, pretty good. Platinum Road Dog. Keenan Mon. I mean, this guy's a freak. 96 speed, 80 man coverage. 73 zone, 92 agility. We need more DBs in general. And then the receivers I'm stoked about. J.R. Peachin is 6', 207 with 97 speed, 93 acceleration, 92 agility, 86 spectacular catch. Good player. But Matthew Stokes maybe even better. 5'11", 196 with 99 speed, 95 acceleration. Can't catch quite as well, but gold shifty, 90 agility. He's a great athlete. Giger, 6'1", 235. 92 speed, 88 acceleration, 88 agility. Block shedding 71, tackle 84, 83 pursuit, not too bad. I mean, it's a great class. We have so many hours. We're going to start pivoting towards picking up some DBs here. I think that's the next thing. We need DB. And that's I mean, it includes safety. Quarterback's not the worst idea to at least get somebody in there. But we're pacing pretty well. We like Gesicki. He's another receiver. I mean, receiver, I think we're pretty strong. Personally. So, it's not like the biggest of needs. But maybe Morgan Gesicki can also play a corner. I mean, 6'4", 191, big corner, but it's not unheard of. We'll get Frank Robinson on campus against Q's. And it's a pretty decent backup option here at running back. So if we max out, we're going to get him. We have enough points to where we can scout as well, so I feel good about that. This is just going to be, it's going to be the best recruiting class I've ever had. Again, I've said that. I feel pretty good about it. I feel good about it. Gabe Goda hopefully jumps in as well. Do you want a week 8 before Miami? Better safe than sorry, right? Let's get him in the class. I don't really want Raekwon Radley. And I'm going to want to max out on the rest of these 5-stars. And it's not even just because they're good. Some of them are. But now it's like a race to see how many 5-stars, or a competition to see how many 5-stars I can get. Because we're getting into that rarefied air with the most 5-stars ever for me. I don't know what the number is. I think it was in Nevada Dynasty. I think it was like, it was double digits for sure. We got to be getting close. So when I can, set a goal like that, it'd be really, really nice to get there. And like, how many opportunities are we going to have where we can do that, So we'll rearrange these points a little bit. I'm not sure I need like 65 on Stephen Lane. And I want to get some of these visits going. But class update, 7 5-stars, 4 4-stars. And we're about to be able to, next week, scout a bunch of these guys and add some more players to the class. It's going to be just an incredible group. Ben Akbar may be worth looking at. I mean, there are some 4-stars that still have interest in us, that if we go after them right now, we could potentially get some high-rated 4-stars. But I do want to look at, again, DB is going to be super important. Anyway, I'll figure it out. Virginia Tech has like a pretty decent team. They're better at home, obviously, than on the road. This is the big week 7. 5-star athlete Darquez Brower, but probably an O-line, and he's got platinum screen enforcer. He's on campus. He's got a complimentary visit with Joe Ainsworth. Took some points off him to spread them elsewhere. But I think with the visit and 65 points, we're going to be in a good spot. Pettigrew's next week. Goda's next week. And Frank Robinson's next week Again, probably don't need 80 on him. Maybe I'll just do 75, as if that makes a huge difference. I want to put him on Ainsworth. Ainsworth is just so good. 5-star offensive tackle. Can't really have enough of those guys. But all right. Virginia Tech. 86 overall is pretty good. This one might not be as easy as you might think at first glance. It seems like it always rains. Like, we have guys on campus, and it just constantly rains. But you know what? It's tough, hard-nosed football here in the ACC. Almost said that with a straight face. Etienne bouncing outside. No speed. Mitch Hawk. With the tackle. I know his brother, Mike. Here's 2nd and 10. Make that catch. Terry Everett. That was interesting. It's an interesting catch. 3rd and 2. Oh, look at Etienne with the cutback. The juke, and Jeff Etienne explodes into the secondary. That's one of my favorite runs of his career. Maybe number 1. It's tough to break off big runs on default Heisman with no speed threshold kind of fixer. That's a terrible play. Terry Everett makes a catch. 3rd and 11. I was kind of hoping they were going to blitz, actually. We've done it again. We've done it again. I love on Dagger to just throw at the in every time. Oh, man. Pressure makes diamonds. It also forces terrible decisions. Terrible decision there. Stop showing me. I can't do anything. I'm locked into watching the fucking cheerleader celebrate. All right. Defense did a good job, though. Got us the football back. And no mistakes this time. 3rd and 5. It's just hard. Hey, 3rd and long against the blitz creates problems. Milano, that's a huge broken tackle. 44 yards, no touchdowns, and a pick for Kubila. That looks like season 1 type numbers for him. But he's come such a long way. He's going to end up throwing double-digit picks this year. I'm sure of it. But overall, Terry Everett touchdown. But overall, I mean, he's been pretty good this year. I mean, he's just coming off of like a 6-touchdown game. But we're not really scoring a lot against Virginia Tech here. But, I mean, they're a decent team, as we said. They're not necessarily to be slept on. Thrown to the end zone. Terry Everett. Touchdown. Kubila under some heavy pressure. Barely got the throw away. And Scary Terry may, in fact, be back. He may be back. Defense is killing it for us right now. 36 seconds. Clock is actually actively ticking. 30 seconds. High point to the end zone. Cortez Davenport drops the ball. You can't throw it any better. You cannot throw it any better. 2nd and 10. There's Milano on the slant. He makes the catch. Not calling a timeout yet. There's no need. But we probably will consider it after this play, depending on what happens. Terry Everett goes up. Oh, my God. He's never been more back. I almost just screamed. I got so scared. Scary Terry. Whew. 3 touchdowns in the first half. I mean, have a day. Got to take another look at this. Just goes airborne on a linebacker. It's a good matchup. It's 28-7. And we're going to look to build on that here. Milano in motion. We'll see if that gets anybody. Nobody's really biting on it. Just going to throw it up to Everett. I need some water. Four touchdowns for Scary Terry. The Hokies are going to be seeing him in their nightmares. God dang. Terry Everett is a machine right now. He's an absolute machine. I mean, 4 touchdowns is nuts. Do we give him a chance at number 5? I think that might be number 5. Terry Everett! Count them! 5 touchdowns for Terry Everett. What a player. Also, Virginia Tech is making no effort to cover him at all. 42-14. Virginia Tech scores, you know, a touchdown in the third and fourth quarters, but we are 6-0. Kubila, 23 of 29 for 278. 5 touchdowns, of course, that pick. Ooh, and some more abilities. Silver sleight of hand. He had diamond step up, or platinum step up, right? Bronze resistance, silver dot, I think he had as well. 5 touchdowns, 1 pick for Kubila. ETN goes 15 for 79. No touchdown, 36 after contact. And receiving, Terry Everett. 11 for 122 and 5 touchdowns. Okay. 9 for 102 for Milano. Davenport dropped a TD. And then defensively, oh my goodness. Tackle for loss for Buck, Antoine Oden, and Marcellus Nash. Cole Johnson had 4 sacks. 2 for Damian Buck. 1 for Marcellus Nash. And picks for Braden Lee, Ellis Robinson, and Antoine Oden. That is a dominant performance. And with recruits in attendance, I think we're about to see some commits. Hoping so. We shall find out momentarily. But I think we're about to get some great news. And survey says no one committed. Darquez Brower is dangerously close. Did we miss a pick 6? Joe Ainsworth, very close. Got the lead slightly on Teron Cleveland and J.R. Watford. And Rashad Pettigrew and Gabe Goda. And Joseph Lieber. Very close on all of them. Cole Johnson is your ACC Defensive Player of the Week with 4 sacks. And we have recruits on campus for this one as well. We will give the pick 6 some credit here, if that was indeed the case. Don't want to miss that. And touchdown went to Ellis Robinson. Ever since the call out, the guy's the best DB in the world. But here's the thing. Yeah, and how does Scary Terry not get Offensive Player of the Week? I do also want to see some Greg Beckett at some point, by the way. But we have Shaq Hooks, and it's like they do the same thing. I want to see more John Levels, obviously. But at corner, like Manu Ray just needs to be playing. He's got Gold Jammer. I think he's just going to jump up to CB1. No, Ellis Robinson, CB... Nah, I can't move him from where he's been. I'm going to go Manu Ray. I mean, Milt Ferguson's been such a great player for us. I'm going to do basically exactly what it was, but move up Ray 1 spot. Odin still's playing the slot. He's got 98 man coverage, though. So that's going to be really valuable, but... All right. I am curious, yeah, who got Offensive Player of the Week there, if not Scary Terry? Tank Boston, 3 receiving touchdowns. He did have 282 receiving yards, to be fair. Okay. And he plays in the ACC, so there you go. Heisman watch. Number 1 is Gerald Kubila. It's a pretty good one. Pretty good. Josh Milano inside that top 5. And then in conference standings, Miami undefeated, 7-0. But obviously not the number 1 team. That is your James Madison Dukes. They're number 2, though. They are number 2. 4-3 USC is number 8. They get housed by number 24 Iowa, which was unranked Iowa at the time. Oh, no, they lost. I'm confused. So they won. Yeah, okay, they won, but they went down 2. But they have 3 losses, so they shouldn't be here in the first place. That's why I was confused. They were 4-3, and they were the number 6 team in the nation. All right. On campus this week, we have Rashad Pettigrew. It's a win and it's a commitment. 5-star D tackle. Gabe Goda. Win and he commits. I think guaranteed. And also Frank Robinson. Similar situation. Although could be a little bit weirder here. He's got a visit next week at NC State. But we're going to be getting Darquez Brower, Joe Ainsworth, I think Rashad Pettigrew. I mean, it's just an unbelievable class. That's all I can say right now. All right, got to beat Syracuse. Got to beat everybody we play. Playing great football right now for the most part. We're a 93 overall team, and we are bringing in a monster class. Monster class here. And it's finally a beautiful sunny day in Harrisonburg, Virginia. I'm just giving my 2 cents, Bedank. So if you guys don't come to the live streams, you don't know, but we do like just bets for fun with free channel points that you just get for watching the stream. And the prediction for Terry Everett was over or under 1.5 touchdowns, which just is a lot of touchdowns. I know he had 5 last game, but it's a lot of touchdowns to have. And I mean, how many does he have on the entire season? You know? But he's going to get the football here on a design touch. Highly unlikely to score on this, though. He gets a yard. And this is 3rd down and 5. Backside of the play, Josh Milano. Great spin move. Almost fooled me. I did it. That's how good it was. 1st and goal from the 8. ETN in motion. Needed to get that out to Milano right away. Here is 2nd and goal. Oh, Terry Everett wide open. Drops the football in the end zone. Third and goal. It'll be 4th and goal. We'll have to take 3. Obviously, with recruits in attendance, we want a blowout win. Gives us our best chance of getting those guys in the class. But we're looking pretty good either way. So we just need to win. Can't really afford a loss. And we're up 17-7. Got some nasty shadows here. Cortez Davenport, I mean, I'm not saying that's an easy catch, but he's really been dropping the ball all year. I wish that would stop. Hard to drop that one. And he rolls right to the line. Doesn't get it. No, I want like a fade. Can't really get it. All right. 3rd and inches. I didn't. We need to run the ball in that spot. In fact, that's what we're going to do here on 4th and inches. Ooh, Shaq hooks into the game. He's a big power back for us. Doesn't really play very often. He gets a chance here. He got some blocks. Lowers the shoulder. Shaq Hooks, touchdown. All right. He hits the Heisman on his first ever touchdown. Why is he in the game, though? We don't really ever see him. It's always Jeff Etienne, and if it's not, it's Rashad Burke. But Shaq Hooks finds his way on the field. Shaq Hooks. And makes the most of an opportunity. Cortez Davenport, can't get it. I mean, we had all day, just couldn't find anywhere to go with the ball. Jamerson Blanco's kick is right down the middle. And we continue to play pretty good football here. How many seconds left in the half? Oh, 1 second left in the third quarter. Here's 3rd and 8. Shot to the end zone. It's a moon ball for Milano. He makes the catch. What a throw from Gerald Kubila as Milano goes through the vegetation in the back of the end zone. That's one of the best throws in Gerald Kubila's career. Moon ball. Shades of Russell Wilson. Dropped it right in the bucket. I mean, you can't throw it better than that. 36-7. We're going to get Levels back out there. Probably will take Damian Buck out. I think that's going to be the move. Just need to get Levels on the field. Let him make some plays. 4th and 4. That was a first down. JT Moore is headhunting. Let's get a sack here. Levels rush right end here. One-on-one with the left tackle. Can you beat him? Quick throw. That's intercepted. Antoine Oden. It's a tough guy to throw over. He's 6'5". Treshawn Dye with a block. Antoine Oden, not the fastest guy in the field, but pretty good wheels. He's tracked down. Nice play, though.
And they'll take over 1st and goal.
Let's see if we can find the end zone here. Etienne's hurt, too. His day is done. It's shockingly really difficult to run against 3 down linemen. I don't know why it is, but it really is.
Loss of 2.
They just do such a good job of, eating up blocks and, letting the linebackers shoot in and make plays. Let's go Shaq Hooks. A receiving touchdown would be crazy for him. I just took Etienne out of the game. Killing me. 3rd and goal on the 1. We throw it. We don't get it. Hooks into the game. We're going to trust him here. He already has a touchdown. 3 down linemen. Can we run against it? We can. Shaq Hooks, touchdown number 2. Butler. I was not expecting a Shaq Hooks 2 touchdown game. I certainly was not. But I'll tell you what, that's why it's fun. You never know what's going to happen with this JMU team. Josh Milano drops it. He shouldn't really be. He really couldn't get off the press there. Just completely ran into everybody. Not what you want. They're double teaming Terry Everett, by the way. Definitely tough to get the ball thrown in that direction. But there he is! Everett out of the back of the end zone, incomplete. Went for the high point. Missed him over the top. It's 46-7, though. Shaq Hooks, 7 rushes for 13 yards, 2 touchdowns. Illinois is not playing. Oh, man, I just accidentally did what South Carolina was doing at the actual Illinois game, or Illinois team. Oh, my goodness. Big power from Hooks. If you didn't see, South Carolina apparently was calling Illinois Syracuse, and I just did it by accident the other way. And that is your final play of the game. Monster win, 46-7. We improved to 7-0. Kubila, 19 for 35, 340, 3 touchdowns. Rushing, 2 touchdowns for Shaq Hooks. ETN just over 4 per carry. And receiving, 2 touchdowns on 163 yards receiving for Cortez Davenport. Touchdown for Josh Milano. Terry Everett with 49 yards. Spread the ball around pretty well this game. And then defensively, TFLs for JT Morris, Damian Buck, and Ted Hammond. Sacks for Buck, Nash, and half a sack for John Levels, who was hurt in this game. You're kidding me. Ellis Robinson, half a sack as well. Picks for Odin and Braden Lee. I have to check on the John Levels injury. That's a 5-star true freshman monster defensive end. And hopefully that's not a serious injury. Abdominal tear for Milt Ferguson is a serious injury. But Levels seems to be okay. But we were just talking about getting Manu Ray more playing time. Now he's guaranteed it. Not in the way you'd want it. But that's also going to push up the redshirt junior corner Julius Awe. I maybe prefer the transfer corner Mac McFadden. But we need Milt Ferguson. Having 4 competent corners is pretty important. But we will simulate here. And hopefully get some big-time 5-star commits. That's number 1. Darquez Brower. Number 1 center, top 5 recruit in the nation. He's an athlete. Who knows if he can play defensive tackle even, although he'll probably stick at center. From West Hills, California. What a pickup. We had another 5-star offensive lineman. It's Joe Ainsworth from Wilmington, North Carolina. Another 5-star Teron Cleveland defensive end from Rocky Mount, North Carolina. Another 5-star defensive tackle Rashad Pettigrew from Moncks Corner, South Carolina. Gabe Goda's a 4-star safety. Frank Robinson from Brooklyn's a 4-star running back. Joseph Lieber from Avon, Indiana is a 4-star guard. This is the class to end all classes. This is an incredible recruiting class. We are 7-0. We have 11 5-stars committed, 8 4-stars. This is an unbeatable top 5 recruiting class. And we are potentially adding another 5-star in Stephen Lane. He's okay, is the review. But I'm worried about Oregon making a push for him now. And we can't get a visit going. That's a little bit scary. But he's only got 89 speed. It's not terrible, but it's not, amazing. But this is a heck of a class. And we'll hopefully find good value down the board here with these DBs. I don't mind Dom Kraus. I don't mind that one bit. When you can run like that, you have a spot in this team. And Lee Benea seems very comparable to the 5-star safety. This wouldn't be a bad get either. We need more depth at DB. We're probably going to over-recruit here and have a lot of these guys just, transfer out that are currently on the team. Your coverage is so bad. And for a slot type, that's just a little concerning. But he is fast, though. He can upgrade that. Ben Akbar, we probably don't need. I think we might try to add that slot corner. I don't want to recruit too many, but I don't know. If he has 93 speed, he's going to be able to upgrade everything fairly cheaply. The speed is going to be tough to ever develop, and that's already in a pretty good spot. So actually, we will go and try to get him. Outside of that, like Derek McBride, we probably don't need. We got to just trim down the class a little bit. Ezekiel Bodie. We do probably want Morgan Gesicki. Do we want this guy in the class? He's likely a receiver. We have 2 already, and 2 very good ones. And McKenna we're going to have to make a decision on. What is the roster looking like for the future at wide receiver? I think we have a lot. Got a lot of receivers in the last class. I'm not really sure it's a position we need to prioritize. Although Eric Ford, I think, could play tight end at 6'6", 219. Milano's going to go to the draft. Clay Reese probably sticks around. We have Davenport another year. Mazio Bennett's gone. Big stays. Buffelli. Could use another tight end, but also, that's what former 5-star receiver Eric Ford can do, is move over to tight end. I think Daryl McNitt is going to end up being a really nice player for us. Zach Maffei's got 99 speed. We probably don't need that many more receivers. I think 2 in the class is actually enough. So we've recruited some of these guys this year, like the whole year, but I just can't see them playing in impact. I don't think they're good enough. So we'll make the tough decision, and we're bringing in a 5-star tight end. I don't know how many more we need. Maybe another tight end, maybe a blocking tight end. But other than that, I'm really comfortable with where the class is overall. So we'll probably just scout some tight ends and see who we can add. Like, I don't mind a blocking tight end to add as like a backup. So we'll add all these guys to the board, check them out, and get ready to take on this next opponent. Kubila is still on track to win the Heisman here. I wish it would show season stats. He's up to silver resistance. I actually want to check what that does. It's got to be resistance to, like, wear and tear a little bit, right? It's kind of my expectation. Resists pressure from the pocket. And he's got enough to go up to gold. He's got enough to go up to gold everything except for pull down, really. Sleight of hand, whatever. But his ratings are so good. It's honestly a shame this is going to be his final year here. I don't think there's any chance you can convince a 97 overall quarterback to come back. I don't think there's a chance. I think he's probably just gone, but that's okay. We'll do a quick update here, week 9 on the stats. 26 touchdowns to 5 picks, 2,200 yards passing. This is a good season so far. Rushing, ETN's had a nice season, really. Receiving, Josh Milano leads the way. All 5 of Terry Everett's touchdowns came in the same game. That's interesting. And then Cole Johnson's already at double-digit sacks. 4 picks for Ellis Robinson. Pretty nice transfer acquisition for us from Georgia, as we'll go on the road to face the Cavaliers. 86 overall Virginia Cavs here. The Who's. That's actually a little bit scary. 86 overall again. It's pretty good. The Who's take the field. What are they, Hootie-Hoo? Whatever. We're coming in to shut them down. We're Hootie-Hoo. We're who cares? Let's take them out. Cole Johnson's hurt. That's no good. We don't really have a lot of defensive moments here. Way to rally and make a tackle. Virginia with 3, and we're back on defense. We've not been on defense a lot lately. We really haven't been. 3rd and 9. They're not running the ball here, surely. Shot to the corner. Wow, what a throw. Dan Royer might be a ball player. We're going to dial up the heat, see how he reacts. Well, they hand it off to Boyette. He loses a pair. Pair of yards is a weird way to phrase that, but all right, I guess it works. Move Braden Lee. We're going to show blitz. We're going to play action, throw over the middle. Nice hit from Agent Zero, Johnny Joy. I think this QB is going to want to be able to run a little bit, too. Got to be careful. Here's a screen. We played it well enough. It's going to be 6-0 Virginia. I always thought it was kind of cool how they had, you know, fans on the grass there. But obviously it doesn't work at, you know, a lot of schools, especially the bigger ones. And we are on defense again. 3rd and 2. Our offense is really struggling. Quarterback potentially taking off. Johnny Joy's all over it. I love Johnny Joy. Former 5-star safety. He is a monster player. And maybe that impacts the kicker here. Maybe we see a miss. Right hash now, a little bit deeper. Nah, right down the middle. All right, offense. Nope, defense is on the field again. Oh, my God. What's happening right now? Oh, that's a crazy good run. Never see a fake like that, but we played it well. Ted Hammond was there. It's 12-0, and our defense needs help again. What is happening? Kubila's been picked off. 2 for 5 for 11 yards. We keep running the ball into nothing. Okay. A lot of time left, but we got to get something going here at some point. This can't continue like this. Get out there. Oh, that's a good run play. First and goal from the 3. We're going to run commit. This offense is unbelievable, but their defense is probably even better. Finally, with an opportunity here on offense. 1:26 to play. We're down 19-0. Terry Everett, touchdown. All right. Scary Terry going to try and get us back in this thing. We're going to go for 2 here. But we're going to fake it. It's wide open. Terry Everett. And you got to be really careful. Going for 2 makes it so it's 2 touchdowns, 2 extra or 2 two-point conversions, and a field goal would tie it. And we're on the verge of making that happen here. Defense gives us the ball back. We're going to get sacked. Virginia calls a timeout. Oh. That was 3rd down. All right, we need this kick, though. Jamerson Blanco's been money. I always say it. But a lot of wind on the road. Stadium pulse going crazy. But he thrives in the chaos. Blanco's kick is good. And we'll go to the second half. Down by 8. 3rd and 3. This team was built for these moments. Tough road game against an underrated Virginia team. We don't let adversity stand in the way. We just keep playing our game and we wait for good things to happen. Or we make them happen. I tried to cancel play action there, and then we have a touchdown, but ETN didn't hear the adjustment. Sacked again. We've been sacked 4 times. What's going on at right tackle is what I want to know. That's just not really any good blocking at all. That's a problem. Tremaine Beauplan back from injury and struggling, I guess. That's terrible. 3rd and 16. We'll take 3. Blanco's kick just sneaks in. On the road, you really got to move it. And we need our defense to clutch up, and they have. They have. 3rd and 10. ETN, I need something here from you. Going with the screen on 3rd and 10. It's 4-down territory. He's bumped, and we can't do anything. Well, we get 0 yards there. It's not. We get 3, but we get the ball back. Negative 2-yard rush by George Boyett for a touchdown. That's not anything. Okay. Down by 3. Chance to take the lead. Terry Everett to the end zone and to the house. After being down 19-0, we have taken the lead. 23-19 and the football back. 4th quarter. Let's go. Big 3rd and 6. Cross screen. That's open. Nobody blocked him. Man. Kind of got a block. I'm going to back my DBs up. I don't really like it. I don't want to get beat here. That is so open. 4th and 4. What do you do if you're Virginia? Well, we have our answer. They're going to go for it. 4th and 4. Game on the line. Do we get fooled by the motion? I'll tell you what, I think they did. Quarterback rolls right into a sack, and we can put this thing away. Defense is clutched up. They've allowed 0 points in the second half. Reese loses 6. Never calling that play again. 26-19 is not the worst. We just cannot turn over the ball here. But going up by a touchdown late in the game, I don't mind that. Clay Reese, what a move from Reese! Touchdown! Why settle for 3 when you can get 7? Oh, Clay Reese says it's over. Good night. Get the ball into the hands of your playmakers. Let them make a play. That's a way to go up late in the game. 30-19. Virginia has scored. They are down by 8. 1:18 to go. We do not recover the onside kick, or do we? Daryl McNitt has saved us. Oh my goodness. Nearly disaster. That could have been terrible. Okay, thankfully that's a Virginia injury. Can I burn a timeout for them? It's 3rd and 4. Big first down, Josh Milano. And Virginia's called their final timeout. That's going to do it. We're going to win by 8. We struggled in this game, but we got a result. Got a win. I mean, starting down 19 was pretty tough to overcome, but in the end, we win by, 8. I think it's a pretty big comeback. Kubila ends up throwing for 3 touchdowns, 233 yards. Could not run the ball. 13 for 23 is just terrible. Receiving, Reese goes 7 for 95 in the game-winning touchdown. 2 touchdowns for Terry Everett. Milano, 3 for 63. And defensively, I mean, we had a lot of opportunities to make plays. Ted Hammond, 4 TFLs. Oden and Morris had 2. Johnny Joy, Jamar Levine, and Marcellus Nash with TFLs. Sacks for Joy and Antoine Oden, who also had a pick. Ellis Robinson with a pick. Why is Ellis Robinson suddenly the best DB of all time? He's up to like 5 or 6, maybe even 7 interceptions, which is a huge difference, I get. But, hey, we'll take it. We will take it. Virginia played us tough, to their credit. J.R. Watford. Yeah, we definitely talked about him a lot. Who the... 5-star DN from Buford, Georgia. Commits. Tennessee made a real close run at the end there. Take another look at this here. Look how close Tennessee made this. They ran it right to the end, but Watford picks the Dukes. And this class continues to get better and better and better. Antoine Oden is your ACC Defensive Player of the Week. We are 8-0. CFP rankings are out. Stephen Lane, I think, will be a Duke. Yeah, this is some type of a class. I've added a bunch of tight ends to the board. I mean, a lot of them I'm not thrilled with, but we could use some depth there, and it's just what I've decided to do. Like, are we over-recruiting? It's a possibility. It is. But, it's okay. You know, we can transfer out some older players. We can always make decisions at the end here to, you know, not bring in these players. It's a possibility, but I would say we at least want to get in a position to where, like, nobody can stop us, right? We're going to recruit these guys and then maybe pull out at the end before things get dangerous, if you know what I mean. Number 1 class in the nation, 12 5-stars of our 20 committed. So the most 5-stars we can do is 13, but that's a pretty good amount. It's a pretty good amount of 5-stars, I would say. I don't know how you guys feel about it, but I would say that's pretty good. CFP bracket, of course, has us, you know, getting the 1 seed. ECU, UNLV, and Washington. That's not going to happen. Jacksonville State supposed to get in right now. LSU, Utah, Kansas State, A&M, Miami, Oregon, and Michigan. And we'll go on the road to face Duke. 85 overall team. I mean, a lot of these teams have recruited really well, and they're decent teams. Like 85, 86 overall is not to be, you know, slept on. We just saw what Virginia was capable of. We nearly lost. Hopefully that's not the case here. It says they're going for it on 4th down, but then they're punting. And they punted. It's a good punt, though. It's a very good punt. All right, Gerald Kubila. Touchdown away from 30. See if we can do it. Duke is a team, I feel like on paper we're just better, which obviously, but is it going to end up playing out that way? Moonball to Milano. Can he outrun the coverage? He can. Enough. What a ball from Kubila. It's a heck of a throw. Wasn't really as open as it could have been. Quick throw, Clay Reese. He fights for the first. I love Clay Reese. What a player. He's been an awesome development for us. There's Terry Everett with a couple of blocks. That's a first down. This is a beautiful drive so far. I love when a screen works. I'll tell you, I was trying to throw to the running back. I hate how RB is sometimes the running back and sometimes Y is the running back. I hate that. I would love for there to be consistency. Oh, disgusting route from Milano, touchdown. Maybe a little push off. Don't worry about it. You didn't see it. Didn't happen. I think John Levels is going to get in the game here. Ooh, Buck's hurt? Yeah, it's happening. Damian Buck playing a little bit banged up. John Levels into the game. I keep hyping him up, but I see the future there. He's going to be an amazing player. And that's going to be an amazing pick. Easy reads. The cat in the hat. JT Morris with the user pick. And we'll go all the way for 6. JT Morris. 78 yards to the house, and he gritties on him. Easy reads. Stepping right in front of 2 receivers. It's too easy. You know, the cat in the hat's a popular choice there. I mean, that, honestly, is it too early to say that might be the game? Third and 7. Milano picks up the first. There's Milano again. This could be a touchdown. Diving! A yard short. Already his 6th catch of the game. He's over 100 yards in the second quarter. Kubila keeper. Oh, that was not the right call. He got destroyed. ETN. Down to the 1. ETN touchdown. We just don't have the line to consistently run the ball, unfortunately. Duke has found the scoreboard. We're not going to convert on 3rd and 6. .47 seconds to go here in the first half. Davenport wide open down the field. That's a touchdown. That might be it. That might be it. (28-3). I don't think a team's ever blown a lead like that. We also just got a safety. 30-3. And now into the third quarter. I mean, Kubila's staying in the game to put up, hopefully, you know, Heisman-type numbers. He's actually going to get on the move here. And we're not going to sacrifice his career as he takes out the knee of a DB. Kubila on Heisman watch. Can you really sit that guy? With this much time to go? Oh, maybe we should. That's intercepted. Duke brings the ball to the 1. Damn. Tried to give Milano a chance. It was always going to be a really tough throw. We're going to try to get the safety. Robert Devy, 3 rushes for 50 yards. Second and 9. We're going to run the ball again. Why are we not playing this well at all? Our run fits are terrible. Here's 3rd and 2. Let's bring it up with Johnny Joy. Jesus. All right. We're back to playing the moments here. All right. Defense did the job. 3rd and 10. Let's get it out to Milano. It's got to be pass interference. Well, it wasn't. Somehow. He got bumped terribly. No call. Doesn't matter. Mossed him. Touchdown. That's why you give Josh Milano the football. Oh my goodness. Duke has brought it down to the 1. Trying for their first touchdown of the game. Will they get it? It's a pitch. JT Morris says no. Duke denied. And look at that drive. Now watch this drive. We're working all the way down the field. Threw a pick on this earlier. High point. Davenport. He's dropping Port. This guy never catches it. That's the game. 47-3. We're 9-0. Juan Ivy picked off twice. 3 touchdowns and 300 yards for Gerald Kubila. Of course, the pick. Touchdown for Jeff Etienne, who was hurt in this game. Okay. Check on the severity of that injury. 2 touchdowns for Milano, 158 yards receiving. Davenport with a touchdown. And, of course, the drop. And defensively, sack for John Levels. There we go. Damian Buck, half a sack for Levine and Nash. Picks for Antoine Oden and JT Morris. Shocking that we don't see Ellis Robinson there. Forced fumble for Dye was not recovered. Touchdowns for Oden and Morris. Safety for Marcellus Nash. Our defense manhandled the Blue Devils. The final 5-star domino has fallen. Stephen Lane from Compton. Welcome cross country to Harrisonburg, Virginia. And we'll see what the rest of the class ends up looking like. But we'll grab a 5-star straight out of Compton. Well, let's hope he's got attitude, because he doesn't have speed. That's our 13th 5-star, 8 4-stars. And Bodie's going to commit. We look pretty good everywhere else. I'm really somewhat indifferent about, who we add to the class at this point. As I said, we do need a little bit of depth in the secondary. The corners are just not there in this class. We're going to bring in Matt Whitaker probably, but only going to bring in 2 corners. A few safeties, though, at least, for sure. But we have dominated the recruiting trail. And that's just the Coach Dangus effect. And we still have Motivator as our main archetype, by the way. So we're killing it. I'm going to probably save our points. Like, doing anything into Elite Recruiter at this point doesn't even matter. So we are just going to stay where we are and take on unranked Wake. CFP bracket has changed slightly, but nothing major to report. And I assume Kubila is still number 1 in the Heisman race. He's been passed up by LSU quarterback Colin Hurley. Okay, buddy. Well, Kubila's not lighting up the scoreboard enough. Maybe against Wake we can. They are an 83 overall. They've played us annoyingly tough in the past, but not this time. Big first quarter drive. We'll try to take the lead. And Kubila, playing for a Heisman potentially. He's got to put up some insane numbers. There's no way the Wake crowd is loud enough where Terry Everett can't hear the adjustment. What are we doing here? He can't hear the hot route. That's crazy. Kubila on the move. Refusing to go down. Kubila runs tough, dude. That's what you got to say about him. Guy runs hard. Everett is an idiot, dude. Hear the adjustment. Or he's deaf. We're sacked. It's Wake Forest, dude. Please. Trying to screen. There is Burke. Please block. Maybe that needs to go outside, but I thought we were going to get a block. What's the injury status for Jeff Etienne? Oh, he's fine. He's just not playing. Depth chart change post-injury, maybe. Shot down the field. Can't find Reese. That's a bad opening drive. Pretty bad. I was hoping Damian Buck would play a bigger impact this year, but he's just not quite. Who's in at tight end? Who was I just using in the slot? He's not quite the pass rusher that, you know, even John Levels is as a true freshman, and that's a problem. I love him at 3-4 starting outside linebacker, but he probably shouldn't be a rush end. I think we're going to end up making that change. Which is going to have Levels see the field a lot more. Please get to the outside, dude. Dude, no one can hear. We're at Wake. Am I confused here? We're struggling. What's happening here offensively? We're trying to rip off... Dude, no one can hear the hot route. I can't take it. There's Milano. Oh my goodness! Josh Milano has enough. It's going to be an 80-yard touchdown. When we couldn't see anything go right for us, suddenly in an instant, Josh Milano strikes like lightning. We needed somebody to make a play. And somebody did it. 5-star receiver, Josh Milano. Let's get Levels in the game. He's gonna be playing a lot. Damian Buck's great. He's just not that level of pass rusher. Ooh, that's a sick route. Cole Johnson's injured. We're gonna need somebody else to come in at defensive end as well. Cole Johnson's been a star for us. Levels might actually be pressed into a starting role here with a Levels injury. That's intercepted by Manu Ray. He's got to play more. I mean, that's not a particularly impressive play. It was thrown right to him, but hey, you know, you got to make plays when you get opportunities to. Here's 4th and 2. I love to throw interceptions on this play. Fumble is worse. Fumble is worse. Tremaine Beauplan trying to save a touchdown. He won't. We're up 9-0. We've allowed a touchdown. We get a lot of safeties, but we just allowed a touchdown. Why are we struggling against Wake here? Shot to the end zone. It's picked off again by Ray. That's a nasty spin. Let's go offense. Figure it out. I don't know why ETN's not playing. We got to stop throwing the ball. We can't do it against Wake. Which I can't believe I'm saying that. We can't do it. Rashad Burke, good burst. Nice move. Rashad Burke maybe should be playing a little bit more. I mean, we're a passing offense. But it's not working in this one. We're not getting the ball out quickly enough. We got to start targeting the middle of the field more. That's where the Wake weakness is. We're trying to beat them on the outside vertically. It's not working. Yeah. We figured out the issue. Touchdown. Yep. Cortez Davenport. Not going to drop that one. We figured it out. We figured it out. 3rd quarter, up 16-7. Yeah, let's get out of it. Quick throw is always going to Milano. He doesn't drop those. It's another 3rd down, though. And I just feel like with the lefty quarterback, the screens can't go to that right side. We have to be able to throw not crossbody with Kubilo. I'd love for a screen to be able to be functional. I would love that. Blanco, don't miss. He's too good. Trying the screen again. 3rd time's the charm on 3rd down. I mean, it almost didn't work again, but it did work. It did. 3rd and 5. Hopefully they don't actually press Milano here. We should have a completion. Yeah, we have numbers to that side. There's Milano. Milano might have another touchdown. He does. He's so good after the catch and before the catch. He's just so good. Josh Milano, TD. Good block, by the way. I think it was Terry Everett that set that up. Wonderful. Absolutely wonderful. Kubila keeper. Touchdown, Gerald Kubila. Adds one on the ground here. Ooh, and they scored very quickly. Wake going for an onside to try and keep their chances alive. They're down 33-14. And that is recovered by Govea. A safety for us. And hopefully we're able to just put this thing away. Chew clock on. 3rd and 3. Looks like they're kind of set up to defend the run here. Thrown to the outside. It was double coverage kind of on Milano, but he was open. So what do we do? It's 40-14. We got the ball back. So we missed a moment somehow. 3rd and 3. I'm hoping Terry Everett just gets wide here. He never seemed to know the ball was in the air. What a stupid fucking pick. That's so dumb, dude. They have a 400-pounder wearing number 86 playing tight end. Get to the quarterback, please. Shot to the end zone. Manu Ray with the hat trick. It's his 3rd pick of the game. And that is the game. 40-14 is your final. Ben Pounds was pounded. 5 picks for him. Tough game. Kubila goes 20 of 34, 312, 4 touchdowns. Of the dumbest pick I've ever seen. Trying to end the game on a 3rd and short to a wide open tight end. He did rush for a touchdown as well. 7 for 161, 2 touchdowns for Milano, 2 touchdowns for Davenport. And then defensively, TFLs for Johnny Joy, Ted Hammond, JT Morris, and Jamar Levine. Sack for John Levels. Love that. What? Manu Ray had 5 interceptions. It was not the hat trick. He picked off the QB 5 times. It was a pretty good week. Pretty good season. He also had a pass deflection. Forced fumble for Morris. Safety for Ted Hammond. 5 picks in a game has got to be the college record you'd expect. That is absolutely absurd production. If he's not Defensive Player of the Week, everything's broken. But he's going to be. We do get 4-star quarterback Ezekiel Ngbodi. He's not a nobody. And we're looking pretty good here overall. Manu Ray with 5 interceptions is your ACC Defensive Player of the Week. And surely your National Defensive Player of the Week. I've never seen a week like that, ever. In any game, you got to check records here. So for in-game interceptions, Lee Cook put up 5 in 1942. Manu Ray has tied that. In the ACC, he now has the record. Pat Swilling was a beast. You got to look at him. Multiple-time All-Pro. At least a 1-time Defensive Player of the Year, if not multiple times. Played on the Saints. Was a monster. Also played on the Lions and Raiders. I'd look into him if I were you. That's a pretty good game for Manu Ray. He is the former #1 overall recruit in the nation for a reason. That is a pretty good game, though. He's draft eligible as well. He's maxed out in terms of man coverage. Does have 94 press. Zone coverage could get better. Could get even faster. But he's pretty good. He's pretty good. And he's got a real chance to go for double-digit picks now. Kubila is thinking the same thing. Ray is now taking the lead up to 6 interceptions. And we've got, you know, a handful of games left for sure. We'll take on SMU. That is nuts. I'm going to get Lee Benea. Leah Benet Ramsey. We will take on SMU. Quick update on the conference. We're obviously going to play in the title game if we win out. And in terms of Heisman watch, Kubila's #2. Milano's moved up. Could be tough to chase down Colin Hurley, but I think Kubila can do it. Big game against SMU here. I feel like Manu Ray probably needs to move into a starting role at this point. That's a pretty good performance, I would say. 5 interceptions in the same game. Oh, I forgot to make levels that Rush left. I think he's just going to start in that spot now. Ray at CB3 isn't the worst. And then Odin in the slot. But he's not playing every down. But I don't know. Ellis Robinson had such a consistent season as well. It's kind of tough. Oh, yeah, and Burke is back to being a starter. Milano, touchdown. Nice throw. We just got to work over the middle. Ooh, who got an interception? Johnny Joy. Always puts a smile on my face when Johnny Joy makes a play. And he makes a lot of them. Oh, they're leaving him. They're leaving him. What are they doing? They motion away from Clay Reese. Touchdown. He'll never have an easier one. This could be a 50-bomb type game. We'll see. If you want to win the Heisman, you got to put up some numbers. And that's hopefully what we're going to be doing today. There's Clay Reese. He's down to the 2. Kubila already 3 passing touchdowns. How about #4? There's Scary Terry. Scary Terry touchdown. I mean, we are running up the score today. SMU did not come to play. There's nothing else you can say. I'm rhyming accidentally a lot, but please pick up the block, dude. All right. Maybe we go just play action shot here. Hopefully somebody gets open. Wide open. Found him way too late. 3rd and 21. Running gives up. I'd rather arm punt. Take a shot down the field. Didn't have the time. I'd love for our offensive line to give us a second to throw the ball down the field. SMU's on the board now. Third and 7. I mean, Kubila's playing a little bit banged up here. Davenport with a step. Kubila playing hurt. Hits him in stride. Touchdown. I'm getting a little bit worried about his injury situation now. But we're going to be okay. I'm 42-7. Cole Johnson's injury was not serious. Level's actually playing a little bit banged up as well. They have a little person in the slot there. Shot over the top was open. They're going to target Ellis Robinson, who got cooked. Okay. SMU with a touchdown. They were our secondary really gave up a lot of room there. A lot of space. Manu Ray, there's another interception, his 7th on the year. Can he get a block? No, but Manu Ray with another one. And John Levels is hurt. That looks like a torn abdominal. Hopefully he's all right. No, you'd hate to see it. Six touchdowns for Kubila. He's having a good game. There's Davenport down to the 5. Kubila looking for touchdown number 7. He might not get it, though. Might go to Rashad Burke. $14 rushes, 70 yards. ETN's going to start getting a lot of these carries again. Clay Reese, touchdown. 7 for Kubila. Quite the game. And that is the ball game. 49-21 is your final. Kubila goes 20 for 29, 317, 7 touchdowns. Rushing, Burke 17 for 79. ETN did not get the ball. Davenport 6 for 187, 3 touchdowns. Scary Terry with a score. Reese had 2. Touchdown for Milano. Defensively, no TFLs. Sack for Levine, Levels, who's actually fine, and Ted Hammond. Pick for Ray and Johnny Joy. This is the team of dreams. This is the year. We also could check out individual team records here. So let's do that quickly. I haven't really, focused on this too much, but I think we're in play for some of these. So single season or single game passing yards, Kubila would need to hit 434. Vadley, who is this? I'll tell you, he dominated at JMU when they were FCS. He rushed for 276 in the game and threw for 433. Now, Milano has the record for receiving yards. Kubila just said it was 7 passing touchdowns in a game. Manu Ray, of course, with 5 picks, said it last week. And then for season, it'd be nice if you could just pick JMU, really quickly, or like whatever school you are. You don't have to scroll all the way down. But Kubila has it for passing yards. We're not really close to rushing yards. Juice Wells, of course, JMU guy before transferring to South Carolina and now Ole Miss. Kubila has it. 43 passing touchdowns this year. But interceptions, we'd have to get to 9. I'll tell you what. Manu Ray is chasing down 9 after another interception. So we'll see what happens with that. Looking good, though. I don't want to get too crazy. We do get 4-star corner Marcus Newcomb. He flipped. We lost him earlier in the year. He flipped. We do have 4-star Lee Benet at free safety. I wasn't even tracking that. Championship contender, I guess, was his deal breaker. He was an Alabama commit. And now we have Duke Nukem. Forever. He flips from Bama and joins the class. 95 speed, 82 zone, 92 acceleration, platinum clear-headed. That makes cornerback look a lot better. We'll still probably take Matt Whitaker in the class. Alabama now going after Dom Kraus. He's a free safety I actually like quite a bit. We're not going to let them do that. We're actually going to burn you twice here. You want to take our running back? We're going to take your corner. We're going to make him flip. And then we're going to steal the free safety you want. Happy New Year. But overall, I mean, what a recruiting class. Maybe not enough offensive linemen, but I kind of think we're fine. This is the moment we want to decide on Jamie Couch. I think we don't... He's got 82 catching. Nah, we're going to keep him. We probably don't need multiple blocking tight ends, though. But, I mean... 4 tight ends in the same recruiting class is kind of crazy, I feel like. But are we really going to be over the limit here? I actually don't think so. I mean, we are going to be over the roster size limit overall, but at tight end, like, we're losing Everett. We're only going to have Quentin Simmons and Marquise Barr. And then we could obviously consider moving Eric Ford to tight end. He's 6'6", 219. But he might have enough speed where he can stick at receiver. And the route running might get good enough to where he can stick at receiver. But I don't know. He just might be better as a tight end. I'm not sure. But we don't have to make that decision now. I like where the team is. I'll tell you, I don't like how John Levels gets hurt every game. That's getting to be, I mean, slightly concerning. But that's okay. Where is Jeff Etienne? He's disappeared. Dislocated elbow. So he was hurt. Antoine Brake, torn labrum. He's missed some time. Maybe that's why the pass blocking's been worse lately. Dislocated elbow for Jeff Etienne. I'll tell you what that might actually enable us to do. Is see a little bit of Greg Beckett. That might not be the worst option. We're going to be able to put him in games, but he's definitely an option. Doesn't necessarily have to start. But only 2 running backs gets a little bit funky. So I think we might just be forced to burn the red shirt. Like, he won't lose the red shirt if we move him. He really actually won't. Until he plays 5 games. Which I'm not even sure he can at this point. Because this is week 13. If you look at the team schedule here, this is our final game of the year. Night game against BC. But I would like to see the 5-star running back. True freshman Greg Beckett. He's a power back, no gloves, wear number 44. We'll see if it suits him. He's built like a tank. But he probably doesn't touch the ball this game. It's important to know that. I mean, we'll see more John Levels, though. He's got a couple sacks this year. Hopefully he can get going right now. Oh, shoot. That was a very annoying thing. I just accidentally rolled over my wire so I couldn't move my controller and then accidentally used a switch stick. So we got off JT Morris and then accidentally pulled my defender away from the QB. A lot of annoying accidents there. There's a tight end. Quentin Simmons making the catch. We saw him early. He was a touchdown machine for us at times last year. Has not played a big impact this year. Like, definitely is not. Man, please block better. Please block better. 2nd and 10. Terry Everett, that's got to be a touchdown. No, it's a bad throw. Everett makes a nice adjustment. Oh, there's scary Terry. There's a touchdown. Didn't take long. If red shirts don't count in championship games and bowl games, then yeah, we could definitely play Beckett. And he could even potentially become the lead tight back. He's that talented, obviously. So it's something we're going to look at in this game and check out, and see if that's going to be viable. But I don't think we're going to see him in the first quarter. A good release from Reese. Ah. Couldn't find what we wanted there. We need Tremaine Beauplan to hold up in pass pro. He's having a real rough time there at right tackle. Here's 3rd and 16. One-on-one. Terry Everett couldn't get hands on it. But we know Blanco's going to drill this. No question. Never in doubt. But we will, hopefully soon, see the 5-star freshman. Cold here in Boston. But Milano's heating up. Touchdown. You can see the breath, you know, and you could even see it there from Milano. You know, late here in the year in Boston. That'll happen, but we're heating up. 1st and 10 from the 20. Shaq Hooks into the game. He's had a nice year, but yeah, Greg Beckett's going to end up playing here. There's Terry Everett. We might run the ball a lot in the second half. But we shall see. Over to the end zone. Milano catches it at the 1. We're also still competing for a Heisman. We know Milano caught that. You can't overturn that. It's 2 feet down. You only need 1. He got 2. What are you reviewing? Rashad Burke, touchdown. Let's go. Oh, this one's over. Thanks for playing, BC. At least it's a short ride back home. Josh Milano, that's going to be another touchdown. They cannot cover him down the field. As soon as our offensive line started pass blocking, this has not really been much of a game. It's 31-0. Burke gets us out of the 5. 6 rushes, 58 yards for Rashad Burke. But again, I do want to see Greg Beckett in the second half, and maybe even Miguel Dukes. That's Terry Everett. There's another touchdown for Scary Terry. They come in bunches, apparently. He's not consistent, but if he scores 1, it looks like he's scoring a lot. Does he have the speed to win down the field? That'll be an interesting question. We knew we were never going to be able to block for long enough to make that happen. 50 seconds. That's an annoying pick. Oh, throw at a sack, bounced off his knee, up into his hands. Interception, touchdown, Boston College. But it's going to be Greg Beckett time. Let's get him in there. He's going to be the lead back for the rest of the game.
Got it.
Big number 44. He's got the sleeves. Give him a chance as a receiver. Everett stole it. Terry Everett. What are you going to do? Greg Beckett's first carry doesn't get anything. Tough to build up momentum there. Give him another carry. Zimmons in the block at fullback. Beckett stood up at the 1. We will give him another chance. Can he punch it in? 3rd and goal. He can. Maybe too much patience there. Just put your head down and run into the end zone. 4th quarter. End-around lead was unsuccessful to Clay Reese when we ran it earlier in the year. But let's see what happens here on 3rd and 10. We're going to probably stop calling that. I said we're never going to call it again. I called it again. We're up 55-14. I think you can try, but that is our regular season. 55-14 final. We go 12-0. Kubila throws for 5 touchdowns. Of course, the annoying pick. 344 through the air. Greg Beckett goes 11 for 60 and a touchdown. And that's after multiple goal line carries. That run of more than 20. Rashad Burke was right there too. Touchdown for him. Not a bad debut for Greg Beckett. Everett 8 for 77, 2 touchdowns. 5 for 117, 2 touchdowns. 4 for 117, and a touchdown for Clay Reese. And then defensively, TFL for Marcellus Nash. 2 sacks for Cole Johnson. Half a sack for Diane Hammond. Pick for JT Morris and Ellis Robinson. No forced fumbles, no safeties, no touchdowns, but no losses. As we're going to move on to the ACC Championship, let's find out who's going to be playing us. It would suck to go all this way and really dominate this year and then not get a first-round bye. We're the only undefeated team here at the top. Miami 10-1, NC State 9-2. Both teams are 6-1 though. You'd have to expect we're facing Miami. We'll see if that changes. And Manu Ray, by the way, from the Miami area, if I recall. We had 4-star safety Dom Kraus, 3-star corner Matt Whitaker, 3-star tight end Jamie Couch. Pretty good group of players. And I don't know if we're going to do really anything in the portal as we do face the number 2 ranked Miami Hurricanes. Recruiting here, we can adjust this if we want to, but the reality is we're probably going to get both of these players. But in order to not leave it up to chance, we will hard sell at this point. We're just in such a good position. It's going to be basically impossible to lose any of these recruitments if we don't want to. And it's just the best recruiting class that I probably ever brought in. 13 5-stars, 12 4-stars, a couple of 3-stars. A 30-man class is a lot. Do we need both of these tight ends? I know I've said this again. I mean, one's blocking. No, they're both blocking. Let's take Latimer out. We'll keep Bryce McCoy. He's rated a little bit higher. He's got gold second level. That gives us a little bit more freedom. And maybe we'll bring in 1 or 2 players in the portal at max. The reason I don't typically like portal players is because they don't develop in the offseason. So pretty much all of your younger players will get developed over them as we bring in the 4-star tight end from Omaha, Nebraska, Bryce McCoy. And that is our recruiting at the high school level done and dusted. In terms of the staff, Trick Maverick has 1 year remaining, but is an elite recruiter, like casually. That's why we've been so good there. And then Todd Robinson doesn't have it, but he is a motivator. But I think we can probably do better. And we're going to fire Todd Robinson. He's got 1 year remaining anyway. He could definitely have ended up leaving. But we are going to fire him. And look for something better. Did a great job for us here, though. Did a great job. Love his performance, but he's done. Beckett's appeared in 2 games now. We'll see what this does. We are taking on Miami. How close is Jeff Etienne to being back? 3 weeks. Okay. Let's win us an ACC championship. Miami's a 90 overall. I think we can beat them. what's better than a fully capped motivator is a master motivator, potentially, with even more. So we're going for it all. Big first quarter drive. Let's take the lead. Rain coming down here. We are backed up to our own end zone. Oh, no. Milano, good route. Nice catch. Good speed. Oh, Milano could have had it all. That had a ton of potential. There's Terry Everett. Block would have been nice. Let's get 9, though. Shaq hooks into the game. We're going to go back to Terry Everett. We got a block there. Everett with decent speed for a tight end, obviously, the converted receiver. But it's rare you see anyone with a breakaway touchdown in this game. You really have, like, high 90 speed to make that happen. Everett makes another catch. He's been the focal point of the offense so far. And I guess it's not going to slow down, not going to stop. Been effective so far. Thrown to the sideline. That's good coverage. Third down and 2. 4 down territory, obviously. But we won't even need to get to that point. Josh Milano, first down. This is a great drive. Just taking what the defense gives us for the most part. Getting the ball out quickly. Terry drops it, but I really tried to throw up the field away from coverage. Throw was not where we needed it to be. Hooks drops it. And suddenly, as soon as I pointed out how good this drive has been going, how well this drive's been going, it falls apart. And then it comes back together with a catch by Everett. Not a great throw, good adjustment. Snap the ball, snap the ball, snap the ball. Cortez Davenport, touchdown. Miami shifted at the last moment. Why? Why? They let Cortez Davenport walk into the end zone. Oh, and we get an interception. Antoine Oden brings it back to the 5-yard line. We have first and goal. Milano in motion. Under pressure. Oh, dude. Love an RPO here, to be honest. Just didn't really like anything about that. Gotta score here. Touchdown would be preferred. Third and goal. Quentin Simmons lowers the shoulder, big power. And now we have a decision to make. 4th and 2, opposite hash. I said we have to score. We're going to leave the offense out there. Will this be a decision that comes back to bite us? We'll find out momentarily. Burke's going to stay in the block. Everett's going to come in motion. Thrown to the end zone. Davenport drops it. God, I hate him. Miami has scored, and they're potentially going to score again. 7-7. It's a big missed opportunity. They're not going to snap the ball. They're going to let this clock go all the way down. Miami's afraid. They're afraid of what happens if they give us more possessions. It says no injured players. It's just not true. Oh, man. They're going to let this go all the way down. We're pressing. We're going to play over the top, though, in case they want to streak this. I wonder what this flag's going to be. It was a weird camera angle shift. Roughing the passer? Brother. Ted Hammond. Well, it'll stop the clock, I guess. First and goal from the 6. Just keep him out of the end zone. All right, good enough pressure. Nearly over-pursued that. Or did. Got lucky. Second and goal. From the 6. Quarterback breaks the sack. Throws out of the back of the end zone. Had an open man. We got to bring him down to the ground when we get an opportunity like that. Get out there. Quarterback stepping up. Incomplete. All right. Good way to recover. This could be wide right. This could be wide right. Nope. Drills it. It's only really wide right when we're at home. 46 seconds to find the scoreboard here. We can definitely tie it. Davenport with a step. We cannot hold up for long enough in pass protection. There's Burke. Please give us a block. We're not going to get one. We got out of bounds there, though. They're begging for us to take a shot here. Checking down just might end up being the right move. But we have a step for Clay Reese. Moonball to Reese. Can he outrun the secondary? No, he's down at the 4. And that was a player that we recruited a lot. That was Waddle, who ends up saving a touchdown. Kubila on the move. Throwing crossbody. Up in the air. Mazio Bennett can't come down with it. Second and goal from the 4. Terry Everett can come down with it. Touchdown. Needed it. Into the second half now. Got to make a stop. We're down 17-14. Third and 7. Huge play in the game. Milt Ferguson's playing way too far off of him. Can we get to JT Morris, please? First and 10. We're going to run the ball at him. Big hit, JT Morris. They get 2. A lot of time left. A lot of time left. A John Level sack would be awesome. Here's second and 8. It's going to run. They're going to run the ball. Cut back. That's a lot of speed. We're going to continue to blitz. I think Odin here off the edge is going to be devastating to Miami. Showing blitz with die. Quick slant. That's caught. Oh my God, Braden Lee. You got to read that and make a play. He ran right in front of it and did nothing. We're going to run from it now. Hopefully this is the right read. It is. Get to the outside. It's about as well as we can defend that. Second and goal from the 2. Get Johnny Joy over. Throw to the end zone. Touchdown, Miami. All right, offense. Got to answer. It's a good way to do it. That's a big couple of plays. 31-yard rush by Rashad Burke. Just hit Milano for 20. We're on the 10, and the Cortez Davenport drop in the end zone looms large right now. Kubila with a rare miss. Second and 10. Pressure's there. Don't throw a pick on Dak. In fact, probably don't even look at Clay Reese here. To the end zone. Corner Milano coverage was good, but was it illegal? We might get roughing the passer. They might get bailed. Or we might get bailed the same way they did. Good time for a free first down. First and goal from the 5. Quick throw. Milano shields him. Touchdown. Needed it. Come on, defense. Big third down. Make a stop. Okay. Big Ellis Robinson spot potentially. 3rd and 9. We're covering it. We're covering it. Deep shot to the end zone. Johnny Joy with the pick. Why are you throwing at Johnny Joy? He's a turnover machine. That play really, really gets us back in this game. Can I get some smiles in the chat for Johnny Joy? Oh, we just scored an instant touchdown. It's 28-24 and an interception. I swear when it's yellow, it's a pick. What happened? Who got it? Need another look. Antoine Oden. Up by 4. 2:22 to play. We're going to run the football. Shaq Hooks, come on. Right at him and right through him. Shoot clock goes on. Touchdown ends the game here. 3's okay, not great. Miami knows it. They're going to play to stop the run. Burke, broken tackle. Rashad Burke! Down to the 1. Oh my God, what an effort. What an effort by Rashad Burke. Miami just 2 timeouts here. Final timeout for Miami coming up next. We're not going to score. It's not a TFL. That's the final TO. 3rd and goal. Rashad Burke down to the 2. We're going to bring this clock all the way down. The question is, do we go up by a touchdown? Answer probably yes. Or do we say, hey, a minute from the 2-yard line, we don't think you can drive down the field and score a touchdown. The conservative smart play is to take the points, obviously. Going for the win right now is to go for it. We take the points. Play smart. They really can only play to tie here. They have 57 seconds to do so. No reason to give them a chance, really, right? Shot to the end zone. Manu Ray breaks it up. Maybe a little shy of the end zone in the end. Braden Lee was there as well. So Miami going to take some shots, but this is where we need our pass rushers to go crazy. DeMarco Kosar. It's an interesting combo. Has killed us today. Miami is driving a little bit. 43 seconds. Now, their right tackle's pretty good. John Levels has a tough matchup, but I'd love for him to make a play at this point. Oh, how about that, though? We'll take that. Nash with potentially the game-sealing sack. 3rd and 16. Get my DBs back, please. Just don't get beat over the top. The rollout, and there's the sack. John Levels brings him down. 4th and 27. DBs, I'm begging my DBs to get back here. Braden Lee is there. Not going to go. JMU are ACC champions. 34-24 is your final. Coach Dengus has done it again. Yeah, there's levels to this. Kubila is your player of the game. Goes for 332, 4 touchdowns. We are 13-0, securing a first-round bye in the college football playoff. Rushing, Rashad Burke was 15 for 79. Not bad. Receiving, Everett, 8 for 79 and a touchdown. Milano scored. Davenport had a tough drop, but 2 catches for 99 yards and 2 touchdowns. It's tough to complain about that. Antoine Oden had 11 tackles. 3 for loss for Marcellus Nash. 2 for John Levels, who's only credited with half a sack. That's some BS. 1.5 sacks for Cole Johnson. Nash had 1. Interceptions for Johnny Joy and Antoine Oden. We are completing the undefeated season through the conference championship and will now play in the college football playoff quarterfinal game. And who will we play? ACC champions, of course. I'm excited to find out. College football playoff bracket coming together. We've, of course, locked up the number 1 seed. But it doesn't look like that easy of a schedule, potentially, if the first round looks that way. Might have to rematch Miami. That was already a really close game. Wouldn't love that, really. Program, tradition, and stadium atmosphere are both going up. Marcellus Nash is your ACC Defensive Player of the Week. And I am excited to find out who will be playing in the quarterfinal. Ooh, nearly coach level 36 after that as well. Gerald Kubila is your 2028 Player of the Year. 4,100 yards passing, 52 touchdowns, 9 interceptions. That's a pretty good year. And he's also your 2028 Heisman winner. What else will we have? He is also your best quarterback winner. Terry Everett wins best tight end. Ends up with 11 touchdowns. Okay. Antoine Oden is your best defensive back. No love for Manu Ray. JT Morris is your best linebacker. 66 tackles, 7 for loss, 3 interceptions. It's a pretty good year. You love to see it. All-Americans should be out. This is insane. What? JT Morris is the only first-team All-American? Where's the Heisman-winning quarterback? Terry Everett, second team. Jamerson Blanco, second-team kicker. Ty Cloud, freshman All-American, doesn't even play. And if you're saying it's only done based on overall, I agree. But we have a 97 overall quarterback. It's unbelievable. Milano's up to a 97. Gerald Kubila is a dog. He might get upgraded again here before long. But that is really nice season for us. We should have Jeff Etienne coming back here very, very soon. Hoping that that's the case. Redshirt Greg Beckett again. But it should be, on by default. And we'll check out early National Signing Day. 5-star tight end Terrence Jamerson. Normal dev. For the 5-star tight end. Evan Sawyer has star. Star for Taquan Ziegler, who we lost to Oregon. Marcus Newcomb has normal. Kevin Trejo, who we lost to Alabama, has elite. And now it's just going to be a lot of our guys. Walt Emery with elite. Akeem Brazil with star. Jamerson Burt with elite. Matthew Belanca with elite. Star for Jimmy Telfort. Love him. Elite for Darquez Brower. Star for Stephen Lane. Okay. Impact for Joe Ainsworth and Jamison Byler. Star for Keenan Mon. Impact for J.R. Peachin. Star for Teron Cleveland. J.R. Watford has star, as does Rashad Pettigrew. We lost out on Blair Knopf, who has impact. Star for Gabe Goda. Impact for Stokes. Was hoping for a bit more. Star for Max Giger. Impact for Frank Robinson and Ezekiel Ngbodi. Elite for Joseph Lieber and Lee Bonea. Late taken of the class. That's pretty good. Normal for Dom Kraus. Impact for Matt Whitaker. Bryce McCoy with star. And impact for Jamie Couch. Pretty good class. More elite dev last year, but higher rated players this year. 13 5-stars and 4 stars. 2 3-stars. It is by far the best class in the nation. And we'll take a look to see if there's anyone worth hiring here. Central Florida pipeline's good. But again, I'm looking for an elite recruiter or a master motivator, really. I don't know what the one is for tactician. Is there a special one? I honestly don't know. I feel like I should know. Is there anything? What is this called? I have no idea. I've never seen anyone have it. But I'm excited for our bowl game. ECU takes on NC State. It's called Scheme Guru. I don't think I've seen that before. I surely have, though. Ooh. We'll take on Michigan in the Orange Bowl. One of the DCs had it. Okay, we'll take a look. CFP bracket. ECU beats NC State. They'll take on Liberty. We don't get Oregon. Michigan goes 11-2. We have to play them instead of ECU. Oh, God. Miami crushes Iowa 63-21. And Washington beat up on UCF. Some interesting matchups here. Michigan is like not the best draw. Really isn't. Trent Dunkel is his name. Okay, so we'll look for Scheme Guru as an option as well. We'll see that. I guess I forgot that's what it's called over just tactician, but I think he's gone. Yeah. All right. I'm going to look to hire in week 3 like always anyway. And we'll see what Michigan has to offer. They're going to be good. They're an 89 overall. Are we getting Jeff Etienne back, though? You'd hope so. Let's see the injury report. Yeah, Jeff Etienne's going to be full go for this game. So we're getting him back at the right time. And you'd like to think that results in a great performance. He's never lived up to the hype for me personally. But he's a good player. And yet does completely change the depth chart here. Because Marcellus Nash, I think I prefer as a rush D tackle. He's been better in that role. I think John Levels has come on as a true freshman here. And Marcellus Nash can impact the game as a pass rusher up the gut. So we'll do that. I think that's just for the best. Davenport can't catch the ball enough to play where he is. So kind of just want him out of the mix. Shaq Hooks and Jeff Etienne. So that's the team. We're pretty much as good as we're going to be. Got Levine, got Damian Buck, got Marcellus Nash and Cole Johnson. And we're going to hopefully go to town here. Michigan's a good team. But we can beat them. We have a slight overall advantage. I thought we were up to like a 93 overall. Now we're a 91. I don't know how we got worse. That's interesting. But we'll try to win the Orange Bowl here in South Florida. Here at Hard Rock in Miami. Let's go, Dukes. Let's go, Dukes. Big first quarter drive. Let's take the lead. We're on our own 3-yard line. Yep. But Jeff Etienne is back. We run right into a defensive lineman. Tried to get around him, obviously. Didn't end up happening. Safety. Can't hold the ball in that spot. Cannot hold the ball. We're down 2-0 and our defense needs help. And that's going to be a touchdown, Michigan. Just couldn't get there. Good start for the Wolverines. How do we bounce back? Hopefully finding out soon enough. There's Terry Everett, diving catch. What a play. Third and 1. Just beat him over the middle. We are going to go for it here on 4th and short. I just never feel comfortable running the ball, especially with our O-line. They cannot run block. They can barely pass block most of the time. Clay Reese, nice catch on the bullet from Kubila. We needed that. Milano touchdown over the top here probably, and we're looking good. He got bumped, and it's intercepted as a result. Defense did a good job, though. Got us the ball back. We'll get another chance. The bumping in this game is super annoying. I'm going to run the route. It's going to be another pick. I think it's the first time, maybe the second time all season we've had 2 picks in a game with Gerald Kubila. And that's going to be a pick 6. Goal line to goal line. Plenty of time left. Being down 16-0 is not ideal. Kubila is ice cold, I believe, for the first time all year. He misses Etienne out of the backfield. All right, let's settle in, Kubila. There's Terry Everett. Everett airborne, first down. Needed it. No. So we're going to run the ball here. I mean, they're moving their guys all the way around, but 5 rushes, 7 yards for Etienne's brutal. Got to find a way to get in the end zone without throwing a pick here. He's not being safe with the ball. Terry Everett drops it. Third and goal from the 3. We can't find him. He's wide open in the end zone. Do we take 3 here? That's from the 8, man. Blanco at least puts us on the board. We have 52 seconds to get points on the board here. Again. All right. We just needed some easy completions to get Kubila going, to be honest. That might be an easy completion. Clay Reese beats press. He's gone. Touchdown. Needed a spark. We just got one. Clay Reese comes up clutch. 16-10. Our defense needs help, though. Oh, Michigan points here would be devastating. Quick throw. Michigan's going to get 3. That's okay. 19-10 is not the end of the world. We've thrown 2 interceptions in bad spots. I think we can fix that in the second half. And we're going to need to. Did we just get no points there? On our opening drive, we didn't. Down 19-10. We don't have the ball. Please get the football. All right. You just can't be punting, man. Can't be punting in this spot. 3rd and 9. Down by 9. Just got to get rid of the football. It's not there. Terry Everett was open. And we're going to be forced to go for it at this point. 4th and 9. We just don't have the time. We don't have the time to throw. We drop back, we're under pressure. It's a big 3rd and 5. That's got to be picked. Milt Ferguson jumps the route. Huge interception. We needed somebody to make a play. Milt Ferguson has not played a ton this year, but makes a nice play there. Yeah, it's just tough with the. Obviously, we made some mistakes earlier in the game. Now it's just the O-line cannot do anything against Michigan. They just get in way too quickly. Throwing it up. Clay Reese again makes the catch, and it's another Clay Reese touchdown. Why are we throwing to anybody else? Big score. Let's take our points here. 19-17. Come on, defense. They got to stop. They got us the ball back, and the CPU is like, how about 3rd and 12? Have fun. We'll look at Clay Reese here. He's wide open again! Clay Reese makes the catch! Oh, Clay Reese have a day. Doesn't matter what corner's covering him. He's wide open. Clay Reese running on fumes, making another catch. Kabila starting to get comfortable. Getting in rhythm, completing multiple throws in a row. 2nd and 4. Bullet over the middle. Josh Milano makes the catch. 1st and goal from the 6. Thrown to the end zone. Quentin Simmons, touchdown machine. He's back. And we will take the lead here in the Orange Bowl. What a drive. Let's go defense. Up by 5. No touchdowns. See what Michigan tries to do here. The running back has takeoff. That's a tough task in coverage. It's a tough task. Running back with takeoff, already great speed. Already tough to cover in man coverage. Might be a zone type of game. JT Morris whiffs. Throwaway. Ugh. That's a huge miss. It's a huge miss. Play action. Covering the middle. Another throwaway. 4th and 2. The game's not over with a stop, but it puts us in a pretty strong position. End around. Bang! It is lit up. 4th down stop. Let's put this away. ETN up the gut. We'll get a couple. 12 rushes for 26 yards. Been tough to run on Michigan, that's for sure. ETN fighting. Making it 3rd and short. And these are not just like, instant tackle runs either. We're getting a couple extra seconds off the clock. 3rd and 3. Tackled pretty instantly that time. Of course, going to take our points here. Michigan gets the ball back. Jamerson Blanco does not miss. But it's 27-19. It's an 8-point game, even if we somehow allow a touchdown. In that awful scenario, they still need a 2-point conversion to even tie. Smart check down. Big hit for Sean Dye. A fumble there would have been amazing. Think about how debilitating that would have been. I don't really want to rush 3 in these spots, though. I kind of want a different defense on the field. I don't want to give them a timeout, though. But it might be worth it. Might be worth it here. Another check down. We'll see. I mean, I'd like them to spike it, maybe. Our defense is holding up. That's kind of the only thing of if it ain't broke, don't fix it. But they're getting consistent yardage. I don't think the quarterback has really any threat of pressure. We're going to get a different look out there. I just don't like 3 down linemen. I feel like you just don't get pressure. Let's get a bit of a breather as well. Still all day to throw. Still all day. John Levels dives at him. It's a throwaway. Where is intentional grounding? Simply insane. There it is. John Levels screams at him. And the tackle that let that up might have been seriously hurt on the play. John Levels crushes the quarterback. There's levels to this. Come on. Quarterback taken off. No, he's not. Drashawn Dye rips him down to the ground. And this now might be your game. 4th and 21. Michigan needs a miracle. They get the catch. Morris stands him up. That's the Orange Bowl. We survived early turnovers to win a college football playoff game and advance to the semifinal. Huge. Orange Bowl champions. We are 2 wins away from winning the national championship. Clay Reese is your player of the game. I really couldn't agree more. I really could not agree more. 17 points in the 4th quarter. Gubila survived 2 picks. 98 overall now. Couldn't really run the ball in this one, but Clay Reese bailed us out. 6 for 176, 2 touchdowns. Simmons with a score, of course. And then defensively, a lot of TFLs. Hammond, Cole Johnson, JT Morris, Damian Buck, Drashawn Dye, Jamar Levine, John Levels, Braden Lee, Marcellus Nash. Levels with 2 sacks. 2 for Dye, 2 for Johnson, half a sack for Hammond and Robinson. And the pick, of course, for Milt Ferguson was a huge play in this game. And I love the fact that he was the one to get it because he was such a big-time player for us the past couple of years. And I'm grateful we got out of that one alive, to be honest. Liberty in the Fiesta Bowl. It's about as good of a matchup as we could possibly draw, right? Got to hire a coordinator this week as well. Liberty is probably rated mid-80s, maybe a little bit higher even, 85. So again, it's about the best matchup we could have possibly drawn here. But they're still tough. They beat East Carolina by a touchdown. We beat Michigan by about the same. Miami beats TCU. Washington blows out Ohio State. Can't lose to Liberty. I mean, obviously it's win or go home at this point anyway, but Obviously cannot lose to Liberty. We're going to keep Trick Maverick, who's an all-time name. I don't think any good coordinators really got into the pool here, unfortunately. But at this point, I'm less worried about recruiting, and I'm more concerned about, you know, how can you actually make us better on the field? And pipeline, probably. And because we don't have a pipeline out west, I think adding the South Carolina pipeline could be a good idea here. We're going to offer Gerald Cadu. Got apparently head coaching job offers from Rutgers and FIU. Does he want to win a national championship at James Madison, though? We shall see. Let's go. One win away from a chance at the Natty. If I said South Carolina, I obviously meant Southern California. My fault. Let's go. This is what we play for. Can't look past Liberty. But this is a chance at the Natty. Come on. Avoid turnovers. We're going to win the game comfortably. Our defense is really getting it going here lately. Come on. 3rd and 9. Good coverage. Levels gets there and levels the quarterback. Cole Johnson was kicking his legs like a... It was interesting, is what I'll say. But Levels got there first. We made the right move making this guy a starter here as the season has gone on. He's a beast. Let's go offense. Get it to Jeff Etienne in space. Liberty, athlete-wise, honestly should not be able to match up. We'll see what that ends up looking like. 8 yards on the screen is about as good as it gets. I just don't like anything. They played zone defense and we just kind of kept running into their zones. 3rd and 8. I don't want to punt either. It's got to be a good route from Milano. Gave him way too much space. Ooh, tried to step up with Kubila. They collapsed on that in a hurry. Only going to lose 2, but that was surprising. Nice catch from Etienne. It's 3rd and 7. Wouldn't mind a check down to the back here. Nice catch. I know Reese beat press, but he's running a curl route. He's not ever going to be moved there. Kubila going down again. He's not seeing what I want to see. Yeah, just get out of bounds here. That's fine. Minus 15 speed already for Kubila. Oh my goodness. Are we going to see Miguel Dukes? Shot to the end zone. Milano has a step, and he continues to gain traction on the corner and create separation, I should say, with the football in the air. What a throw as well. Big touchdown. Needed it. That sets the tone. Liberty's driving, but I'll tell you this. I think they're going to have a real tough time when we're actually out here. I don't think they match up well at all. On the next play. That play didn't count. It was the first one. There we go. TFL, Johnny Joy and JT Morris meet at the running back in the backfield. More blitzing. Fullback in motion. Pinch the line. Oh, it's read option. Wow. Didn't know that was going to happen. I don't know the last time we saw a read option, to be honest. And our defense needs help. Kubila intercepted by Colin Gibbs. That's crazy. Good coverage. Oh, please get your hands on the ball. Full. Second and 10. Oh, nice tackle, Milt. Milt Ferguson's been back out here a lot recently. 3rd and 12. Shot to the end zone. It's picked off by Ellis Robinson. We're going to take it back out. The minimum speed threshold's crazy. We have linemen running down the field, cutting off angles. 7-7, though. 14-7 into the second half. Not getting a lot of moments here. Defense needs help. Damian Buck out onto the field. Damian Buck makes the play. Big TFL. I'm worried about where John Levels is, but we'll find out soon enough. QB draw. I mean, they're getting us with the play calls. These have been some shocking calls so far. Just not ready for it. We're up by 7 in the 4th quarter. They've been creative, and that's why they have 2 touchdowns. They're going to run the football. Interesting. It's just we haven't faced QB run like the entire year. It's just kind of surprising to see it. It's something that I'm not, ready to defend. Oh, there we go. Trashawn Dye got their 4th sack of the game. And Liberty has punted the ball down to our own 1. There's ETN. That's a nice run. Gets 14 or 15 there. High risk of injury. I don't know if we can really trust giving him the football very much for the rest of this game, but... yep. Really just can't take any more of those. Let's get Rashad Burke in the game. All right. Well, Liberty going to force us to pass. It's 3rd and 14. We're going to cancel play action here. But otherwise, we are going to pass the ball. Avoiding disaster with a safety. Oh, my God. That was not the way to roll out. We'll punt. Liberty with a chance to tie it. They're going to return this. They've got a short field. Down by 7. Liberty needs a touchdown. We're trying to hold on to this lead. Let's do it. Throw a cross body. Trying to rip the football out. I thought for a second he was going. Diego Ariza has turned over the football a couple of times here, but has mostly played a pretty good game against us. Our defense is great, and they've mustered 14 points. It's a touchdown game. He's very mobile, though. He's pretty addicted to getting on the move. I don't know if I like the way we're lined up, but his instant reaction is to just step up in the pocket. What we're going to have to do, or step up out of the pocket, we're going to have to contain, and Ted Hammond's going to spy. Wow, nice coverage. QB contain every play. Hammond spies. They don't have anything here. 3rd and 12, 1:08 to play. It's good coverage, but we have no pass rush. Big hit, JT Morris. It's going to come down to a 4th and 8. Here we go. That's just wide open. Tried to run with it and couldn't. Liberty converts. First and goal from the 6. Stepping up in the passing lane. Shot to the end zone. Big hit. He holds on. I mean, Bosby just got CTE and made the catch. I mean, there's no way a human makes that play. There's simply no way. He got KO'd. He was fencing position midair. It's 21-21. 35 seconds on the clock. We've got the best kicker in college football. We've got a future first-round pick at quarterback and receiver, and Darryl McNitt is back to return with speed, and that's a great return to the 32. 31 seconds on the clock. Oh, the seam! Davenport makes the catch! Kubila missed him for a touchdown. We have shoot clock on. Okay. Well, we caught it. Could have been a lot worse. We have 9 seconds. 2 timeouts. Sacked. I can't even tell you what Terry Everett was doing here. Sick route, dude. We got the timeout. Terry Everett makes the catch, dives down, instant timeout. It'll be a 59-yard try for Jamerson Blanco to put us into the national championship. And they'll try to ice him. Meter going crazy. Blanco from the logo, from midfield. Kick is up. It's got a chance. And it's good. Jamerson Blanco from 59 to send us to the national championship. He don't miss. He does not miss. 24-21. We survived the upset. Milano goes 4 for 121, 2 touchdowns. Kubila, 17 for 29, 268, 3 touchdowns and a pick. Rushing, we have no rushing attack whatsoever. 4 for 22. I mean, no one caught more than 4 passes. Touchdown for Clay Reese. And then defensively, 2 TFLs for Hammond and Cole Johnson. 1 for Morris, Johnny Joy, John Levels, Treshawn Dye, Marcellus Nash, Damian Buck, and Milt Ferguson. 1.5 sacks for John Levels. 1 for Nash, Johnson, Dye, half a sack. for Hammond and picks for Ellis Robinson and Manu Ray. How is this game close? How is this game close? Well, they put together the best drive of all time to tie the game. I think is one reason why. But we are semifinal playoff game winners. And we made an offer to our DC of the future, Gerald Cadu, from Southern California. Hopefully he can help us out. And we are headed to the national championship. A lot of XP for that performance. Gotta love that. And we'll take on, drum roll please, Josh Milano, player of the week. The Washington Huskies. Same color scheme. We're breaking out the big guns. We're going to bring out the gold dog helmet for this one. Washington Huskies against the James Madison Dukes. It's going to be a dogfight. We know that for sure. College football playoff bracket has Washington beating Miami comfortably. Okay. This might be a pretty legit team. How good is Washington? Well, we're about to find out. The Huskies are, I guess, an 88. They're only an 85 overall. Now, they are strong on offense. Unbelievably so. A 93 overall tight end, Dante Henry. Brian Page at quarterback was getting Heisman votes. He was the All-American first-team quarterback. Packy Fanau. I don't know if I like that first name. He's got Platinum Quick Step and Quick Drop. Brett Core at receiver. Gold Cutter and Press Pro. Strong center. Big-time right guard. This is a very, very strong offense. Kara Pateas at running back. Could be pretty good. You got some names here. They are a little bit weaker at tackle, but I wonder if some of these guards are playing tackle, because their interior O-line is absolutely insane. Dalvin Dortch is hurt, but Celessi Yu could be playing, or maybe they're going with a guard at tackle. This should be an interesting game. Are there any coach abilities that can save me here and stop Gerald Kubila from leaving? I don't think so. It'll be an interesting game. And we're definitely going to do another season. And then whenever this series ends, we're going to, rebuild it out, essentially. Is always fun to see how these guys do. But I'm ready to win a national championship. 14-2 Washington against 15-0 James Madison. This is what we play for. All right. There she is. This is what we play for. We're in the all-purple, the gold dog helmet. Oh, and this looks amazing. We really brought out the big guns for this one, but we're trying to win it all. Washington, that guy's on copious amounts of drugs. He's doing crack cocaine in the bathroom. Anyway, we're going to prove that our Dukes are better than the Huskies. I mean, two teams who won a lot of games, obviously, to get here. 14-2 against 15-0. And their D-line is coming out playing. All right, well, it's not exactly the start we were looking for, but start doesn't particularly matter. We got a lot of plays in the game. First one, whatever. It's 3rd down and 5. That's got to be open. Clay Reese, what a catch. He doesn't drop it. I love Clay Reese. He's so good. I mean, he's been a superstar player for us. ETN's already super banged up. He's touched the ball twice. Dude. Like, they expect you to come in here and go to your depth chart every single time. Come on. 2nd and 8. Oh, they got bumped. Please don't be a pick. The bumps are crazy. I mean, talk to the Washington cheerleader from earlier. It's 3rd and 8. Clay Reese beat press. No, but Terry Everett's wide open up the seam. Terry Everett, house call. Scary Terry giving the Huskies nightmares. Yeah, that's beautiful. What a start. Big drive. Defense, I need you guys to make some plays. Get after the quarterback. He's thrown for like 5,000 yards this year. That's got to be a pick. Milt Ferguson. Interception. He's a hero of JMU Dynasty. He really is. He carried the team. He deserves to win a national championship. More of a backup type role this year, but he's made a couple of huge plays. Waning moments of the first quarter, up by 7, 3rd and 10. We have that with Milano. Overthrown by Kubila. He misses him. But our defense got us the ball back, and our offense is driving. 1st and goal. Burke brings us down to the 5. 3 rushes, 55 yards. Maybe Rashad Burke should be the starter over ETN. He's got higher ball carrier vision, and that matters a lot in sim. I honestly, like Cortez Davenport, the highs are so high, the lows are unbelievably low. He drops everything. Shot to the end zone, Milano touchdown. And I don't know what is going on with him at the sideline there. He's lost his mind. Let's go, Josh. 14-0. Washington answered with a touchdown. We answer immediately. Right back. 21-7. 56 seconds to play here in the first half. Drop back, drop back, drop back, drop back. There was an opportunity. Kubila on the move, sacked. Timeout, Washington. Well, that could have gone better. Oh, man. Washington defense, they're playing pretty tough. Let's get a good punt here. Yeah, I like that. It's a very good punt. About as good as we could have had there. And we're going to go into the third quarter. We're up 28-7. Let's get this offense rocking a little bit here. Big lead in this game. We need to start converting on 3rd down. Sacked again. Tre'Davious Bowers again. I'll tell you who's had a really tough season at times is Tremaine Beauplan at right tackle. Jamerson Blanco has missed a kick in the natty. That might be his first miss of the entire season. We rushed that one. He sent us to the national championship and missed wide right in it. Still up 28-7, though. Hopefully 3 points is not winning or losing in this game. 3:30 to play. 4th and 9. They're short. They're not going to get it. That was the play call, huh? It's interesting. Honestly, I'd love a 3 and out here. Well, like 3 in points. Just to get Jamerson Blanco a field goal back. Just to get him a field goal. Washington's going to, you'd think, start calling timeouts. Do you really concede defeat in the national championship? You're not snapping the ball here. You're going to start calling timeouts. 28-7 national championship win would be great, but it's not going to be enough. Washington is not even calling timeouts. Jamerson Blanco extends our lead. He's like, just another day at the office. Still probably pissed about that miss. But that's okay. He bounces back. 30 seconds to go. Washington still trying, I guess. And they're going to convert. There's the big superstar tight end that we haven't seen the entire game. And there is the game. James Madison, our national champions. Kind of an anticlimactic national championship here. I like them that way. Go out and get a win. We've won it all. Gerald Kubila. George Pettaway unfortunately missed it by a year. But superstars like Milt Ferguson for us over the years are national champions. Clay Reese. This is the last time you're going to see Gerald Kubila. It's the last time you're going to see JT Morris at middle linebacker. It's the last time you're going to see Josh Milano at receiver. These guys are all probably going to go pro, declare for the draft, become first-round picks. Terry Everett, that was his last touchdown as a Duke. We are losing so much talent, but isn't that a great screenshot? Them boys, national champions, 16-0. Kubila 4 touchdowns in this game, 98 overall. Burke goes 12 for 84. He'll be back next year, as will Jeff Etienne. And then receiving, Terry Everett goes 6 for 112 and a touchdown. Milano with 2 scores. Cortez Davenport with a touchdown and, of course, a drop. And then defensively, no TFLs, but a ton of sacks. JT Morris, Marcellus Nash, Cole Johnson, Ted Hammond, and John Levels. Interceptions for Manu Ray and Milt Ferguson. What a game for our guys. A dominant victory as we'll head to the offseason. This was everything you could ever hope for. We are national champions. In regards to a next season, there will be a next season where we fully play it out. And then probably, I would assume the final episode after that will be rebuilding it out. And that probably will be the next episode, to be honest. It's probably one more season and then rebuild it out for a couple of years. So that's always fun. Gerald Cadu has been hired at defensive coordinator. And we unlock Program Builder. Like to see that. It's not going to help us bring anybody back, though. Program Builder is honestly not really worth it. I don't think any of them are, beyond recruiter and a motivator. Tactician maybe a little bit. I think architect has its value. As Coach Prestige goes down. I guess was we fired our defensive coordinator. Milt Ferguson is your ACC Defensive Player of the Week. And surely nationally. Gerald Kubila is your ACC Offensive Player of the Week. And also surely national. Although I guess not national in Milt Ferguson. Final season stats. Kubila throws for over 5,000 yards, 62 touchdowns, 12 interceptions. It's a pretty good year. Pretty good year. Rushing, I mean, nobody close to 1,000, but both of our backs combined for 1,000. 7 touchdowns for Jeff Etienne. Did have 1 fumble on the year. Milano goes for close to 1,500 yards and 19 touchdowns. Reese had 14 scores on 1,200 yards. Davenport eclipses 1,000, 14 touchdowns for him, and Terry Everett had 12. We had a lot of guys catch the football for us. Mazio Bennett played almost no impact, but was banged up a little bit this year. And then blocking, Jacoby Campbell actually had the toughest time this year. 14 sacks. Wow. Defensively, 90 tackles for JT Morris, 9 for loss, 2 sacks, 3 picks. It was a great year. 12 TFLs for Nash, 11 for Hammond, 9 for JT Morris. 18 sacks for Cole Johnson. What a performance. 9.5 for Nash, but 8.5 for John Levels, who really did not play the entire season. He really became a starter like with a couple games to go. It's a great year for him. And that's kind of why I keep hyping him up. I think he's a special talent. Interceptions, Ray ends up with 9. That's tied for the school record. 7 for Robinson, 6 for Oden. This was an amazing team. Truly an amazing team. Yeah, Levels put up some really impressive numbers. In terms of coach skills, I think maybe getting Architect is next. We have not won enough rivalry games or spent in Tactician at all. We'll have to see what route we go here. I don't really care about Master Motivator, like for my main guy. I don't really think it matters too much. Just costs too much to get upgraded as much as I would want. We'll see. But we are headed to the offseason. What a year. Obviously super happy with the result to finally win a national championship. But we're going to be facing a lot of players leaving. At quarterback, Gerald Kubila is gone. No chance to persuade him. We will try. He's headed to the draft. Good luck to him. Great player for us. At receiver, Josh Milano. Projected to go round 1. Mazio Bennett graduates. And we'll try Milano. He's not been persuaded. Again, didn't really think we'd have any chance. At tight end, Terry Everett graduates. Jacoby Campbell's gone. No center, no guards, no tackle, or no right tackle. Our O-line really stays together. Emmanuel Eziogu is gone. He played an impact for us early on, but kind of got phased out even with Platinum Quick Jump. Ted Hammond graduates. He's a pretty solid player for us. Marcellus Nash, expected to be a 4th-round pick. Again, another solid guy for us. No left outside linebacker. Treshawn Dye is headed pro. JT Morris is expected to go pro as well and become a 1st-round pick. We will try to bring him back. He has not been persuaded. A right outside linebacker. Damian Buck wants to go pro. I would like you to not. And Damian Buck has decided to stay. At corner, Milt Ferguson is gone. Ellis Robinson gone as well. Great seasons for these guys. Robinson expected to get drafted. Sleeping on Milt. This is why we really needed to bring in some safeties. Tyjae Hopper graduates. Philip Harris graduates. Braden Lee expected to get drafted. We're losing 3 safeties. It's a lot. The O-line at least is going to get upgraded in the offseason. So I'm excited about that. And we have offseason boosts for everybody except for kicker and punter, which is not worth the points in my opinion. We're going to hold on to our coaching skill points for now. And we'll advance to the next week. Yeah, we're probably going to move to the SEC or at least the Big Ten. Get an increase in competition level. Here are the draft results. Gerald Kubila is a 1st-round pick, probably the 1st overall pick. Josh Milano is a 1st-rounder, as is JT Morris. Marcellus Nash, Treshawn Dye, and Braden Lee go in the 4th. Ellis Robinson goes in the 6th. And Mazeo Bennett ends up getting drafted, but no sign of Milt Ferguson, priority undrafted free agent. Have to expect. And we're likely going to do almost nothing here in the portal. There'd have to be a special type of player available to us, and there's not. Yeah. I think we're totally fine. We're going to totally ignore the transfer portal. It's not something I'm particularly interested in at the moment. It's the most players ever drafted in Stream Dynasty season. I don't think so. It is a lot, though. But I feel like we've had probably like 10 before. But it was a good output for sure. We have 13 5-stars on the way. 13. National Signing Day. I think we've already seen everybody. We already know the dev traits for these guys, I believe. Yeah. Because we did nothing in the actual offseason here. But I'm totally fine with that. We'll change our positions here on a lot of these guys. And Damian Buck is the new highest overall player on the team. That's interesting. But Miguel Dukes is likely going to be our starter. I mean, almost certainly. Or he will be. I'll say it right now. And look at some of these athletes, right? Evan Sawyer is a 77 overall true freshman athlete. Darquez Brower is a 75. Guiger is a 74. Frank Robinson, 73. Let's see what Sawyer is position-wise. That's not who I clicked on. All right, we'll check it out. I'll get back to you guys, but the team could be even better than last year, like once we have upgrades. It's just quarterbacks taking a big step backwards, unfortunately. All right, we're going to see our upgrades, see how good this team actually ends up being. Big time levels up to 53 coach points here. And Miguel Dukes is up to an 86 overall. It's a lot higher than I thought he would be. He does have elite dev, to be fair. 96 throw power. He's pretty elusive, 95 agility. He's actually quite accurate, which is surprising. Obviously quite fast. Now that's going to be very nice. I thought it was going to be a lot worse than that. He got a huge boost, and maybe that's because he actually played. Running back, Rashad Burks at 97. I moved him to a different position and then back to running back. He got receiving back archetype. His overall was already pretty high. Greg Beckett up to an 86, by the way, is interesting. And 94 speed. He's maxed out his quickness. 94 speed, 94 acceleration. Change of direction could get even higher than an 89, and that's already decent. Greg Beckett could be an absolute star. I'm going to tell you, I don't know what Rashad Burke's going to do. He's got 97 change of direction and agility. That's pretty unbelievable, to be fair. But his abilities are bad. But I guess he's going to be our main back. But Beckett's going to play a lot. ETN, I don't know what he does. Honestly. I don't know what we do anymore with him. His skill caps just never really gave him a chance to be very good, which sucks, but it is what it is. At receiver, Clay Reese is up to a 96. Okay. That's very interesting. He's still wearing all the quarterback stuff. He's completely maxed out. 99 release, 99 hands. Very elusive. He's got decent trucking. I mean, 92 speed isn't the fastest, but it's good. He's very, very good. Cortez Davenport's a 91, as is Daryl McNitt. Star dev for the 4-star receiver. He's maxed out everything except for IQ. 95 speed, 99 ball carrier vision. Okay, well, got decent hands, very good route running. We have some options at receiver. George Biggs has platinum double dip. which, does that ever come into play? How many double move routes do we run? I can't even name one. You're talking about like sluggos, but I don't think we ever do that. Maybe we will at some point. Daniel Mentor is up to an 87. That's interesting. Mafe is up to an 80. He's particularly notable because he has elite development and 99 speed. He's got 96 agility now. Okay. Hands aren't terrible. Route running is not terrible. All right. And then tight end could look very good. Quentin Simmons is an 85. He's got platinum wear down. Is that a blocking one? It's got to be, right? Pass block wins fatigue defender. He's got improved double teams on outside runs. Okay. But he's probably going to stay as tight end 2 because I think tight end 1 is going to be the former 5-star Eric Ford. We moved him to tight end. He's 6'6", 219, and he's maxed out. 94 speed, 90 acceleration. Hands are pretty good. Route running is not that great. I think tight end just made sense for him. He can get even better blocking, but 75 run block is not too bad. His abilities will never improve because he will never improve as a player, pretty much. But he's good. I mean, and that's a really nice scary Terry replacement. Glenn Sparks up to a 91 at left tackle. Tremaine Beauplan we kicked over. He's an 89. Redshirt freshman Glenn Sparks could be a player for us. I like that a lot. And he's got O-line rally, which I feel like is going to be good. That gains composure for offensive linemen on pancakes. At left guard, Cole Donnell is a 90 with platinum O-line rally, pocket shield, and play action shield. Center, Tony Pollock's hurt. Maybe should have moved somebody else over to center. Ty Cloud is a 92. Redshirt sophomore guard. Ryan Monroe to a 90. He probably starts at center for us, I should say. And then D'Angelo Reed is our highest rated right tackle. Winner gets a slight upgrade. I don't know what this line is going to look like. We've got a lot of really good options. Beauplan maybe goes back to right tackle. John Levels is up to a 90, by the way, as a true sophomore. That's elite dev for you. The Angel of Death. 91 finesse moves. 90 acceleration, 86 speed. I think that went up very slightly. He upgraded run stopping a lot. Tackles high. Pursuits 88, 90 agility. Strength is pretty good. Power moves is okay. And then this time next year, he's going to end up getting silver quick jump. He's going to get silver pocket disruptor. Could even upgrade that across the course of the year. He's going to have at least bronze takedown. He can really unlock a lot of different things. So that'll be fun. Davis Wilbur gets a bit of a boost. But one of the big position changes that I noticed was Clint Dillard. Yeah. He's got 94 speed now and 96 acceleration. Platinum quick jump. Elite dev, and he's a true sophomore. 95 finesse moves. Freak athleticism. Clint Dillard needs to play. He is a monster. I mean, our pass rush could get legitimately crazy. Hey, credit to Cole Johnson. He's going to be a quality rotational player for us that put up like 18 sacks last year. You're just not as good as Clint Dillard, probably. No, he's a redshirt sophomore. Okay. So he's draft eligible. We could lose him. But he's got to play. He's just too good of an athlete. Tim Samuel up to an 86. Kevin Bibbs up to an 86. Averill up to an 85. Bavaro up to an 84. D-tackle looking a little bit better than I thought, but it's still not great. Left outside linebacker. Okay, this is another interesting one. Dante Lovelace was like an 81 overall middle linebacker that I moved to outside linebacker. He jumped up to a 91 and is now upgraded to a 96. He's got 93 power moves, 75 finesse moves. Tackling pursuit's great. He can cover. He's great in zone. He's a good enough athlete, but the abilities are insane. He's got gold duress, bronze quick jump, platinum pocket disruptor, bronze takedown. He's very good. I'm curious if he's going to end up getting some of these abilities. If he was a better athlete, and he's really good, but if he was an even better athlete, I might be even more excited about him. But he's a 96 overall. He's got to play. Carrizosa's up to a 90. Anthony Crocker's up to an 86. We just have so many good players in our front seven. Damian Buck was moved to middle linebacker where he's a 96 overall. Awareness and play rec are okay. He's an okay pass rusher. But he can really tackle. He's got 99 block shed. Coverage is okay. Obviously a pretty good athlete. He's going to end up getting platinum inside disruptor, you would think. How big is Diller that he can move inside? 258? Maybe. I mean, as in terms of a pure rush D tackle, yeah, it probably works. We moved Telfort to left as a linebacker from right. He picked up silver quick jump. Tim Boyman's up to a 92. Only a sophomore, elite dev. Obviously a pretty good athlete. Very good athlete. Also is really good against the run. 99 tackle, 99 hit power. Okay. He's going to end up getting platinum wrap-up, platinum hammer, platinum aftershock, better inside disruptor. Tim Boyman could end up being a freak. But who knows if we'll even get him next year. So, a lot of these guys could just go pro. Jamar Levine is a 90. I don't know how much the right outside linebackers are going to play. Levine is good. He's got some decent abilities. I think he's been phased out. He's a really well-rounded player, but I think other guys do things better than he does. Corner, Antoine Oden's up to a 90. Manu Ray is at an 88. Julius Oz up to an 87, but corner is just not as good as I want it to be. Azuma and Hobbs really didn't get boosts, which is super disappointing. Free safety, Govea is our highest rated free safety. I guess he'll probably start. He's okay. And then Johnny Joy's up to an 86. But safety is weak. Safety's weak. But overall, the team's up to a 94. It looks really good. And I'm hoping we can go back-to-back and win another national championship. Next episode will probably be the final episode. And I would say that Motivator is pretty much done now. At this point, I'm probably looking... And Recruiter, like, we don't really even need. I want maybe Architect and then try to increase some skill caps on certain players. Like, maybe that's the way to do it. Boosting up our quarterback entirely, also not a bad idea to get him pretty much as good as he possibly can be. And our DBs need to be better. So we just spent a lot of points there, but we've completely upgraded our DBs and our QB. It's going to be really important to our success. But we're out of points pretty much. Coach Dangus is a level 38, but now our QBs and our DBs are going to look even better. Miguel Duke's up to an 88 now. Very good accuracy, 97 short. And our corners and safeties are going to be just a little bit better, which hopefully makes a big difference. We'll see. But that is going to do it for this episode, guys. Thank you so much for watching. Hope you enjoyed, and I will see you in the next one. Take it easy. National champions.